I think if you look around this tournament, a lot of players are getting starts but not converting. We saw Otley be the first player to score a century. I think today, given the surface, given the conditions and the quality of players across both teams, we might see a couple centuries. Who knows?
Yeah, he mentions Keown Otley there. Second highest score in List A by a Trinidadian, or Trinidad and Tobago, I should say, in the previous game. 134 not out against the Windward Islands. It seems like he's been around for a while, but he's peaking late in his career.
Yeah, and I'll say peaking at the right time. He played for West Indies back in 2021, but he did score 65 at the end of last season. I think it was the only half century he got, but he was still the second highest scorer for Trinidad and Tobago side. He averaged just below 50, so he will be important. He saw the team straight over the line in that 100 as well, 134 not out. So it was an important knot, it was a crucial knot, and we hope we can see it here today.
What about Guyana then? They just got over the line, didn't they? But how much of a positive is it that their bowlers managed to sort of haul them back from the brink? They had no right to win that game against the Windward Islands.
And it was their spinners who really came good. When you look at what transpired, Romario Shepherd was critical with the ball as that seeming option. You felt for a moment that the Volcanoes had this game covered, because going into the last power play, they needed just 29 runs with 3 wickets in hand and a well-set Andre Fletcher. But all credit to Pamal with the timing of the reintroduction of Romario Shepherd. Kevin Sinclair was good with bat and ball, Vasami Pamal and Moti as well. So I expect the same from Guyana, spin through that power play too, pace at top and pace at the back end.
Right, such a tasty matchup this, isn't it? And it's because we've got players in form as well. I mentioned Keown Otley there, his highest score in List A cricket, and Nikhil can talk us through how he got it.
The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and Windward Islands Volcanoes battled in match 4 of the CG United Super 50 Cup, and after a few sizzling performances, one man stood out. Opener Keown Otley brought up his second List A 100 in dominant fashion. Chasing 254, the Red Force got off to a flyer in the first power play, with the openers scoring 76 runs and Otley registering 56 of them. In the first 10 overs, Otley struck at above 140 and throughout his innings took a liking to the seamers especially, scoring 80 runs from just 60 balls. Another highlight of his dominant knock was his proficiency through the offside, where he scored 62% of his runs, including 8 of his 14 boundaries, and brought up his 100 in similar manner. Otley accelerated in the last 10 overs, scoring 33 from 20 balls, striking at 165 to finish on an unbeaten 134. This was the second highest Super 50 score for the Red Force ever, leading Trinidad to their first win in the Super 50 Cup.
He'll be out there soon with bat in hand alongside Evan Lewis. Who's winning this one, Shakira?
I'm probably going to go with Trinidad and Tobago because of the extra pace and also because of Emmy Lewis.
Yeah, do I need to ask you?
No, you don't. I think she's spot on. You look at these two teams on paper, you'd say Trinidad, but this is cricket. Whoever plays well on the day will come out on top.
Yeah, and we've got so many stars, haven't we? We've got Narayan, we've got Bravo, we've got Seals, we've got Carrier. I could go on for ages here. We've got Romario Shepherd, we've got Hepmeyer, we've got Rutherford, we've got Moti, we've got Pamal. Oh, I'm running out of breath here. And we've got Ganga and Selman.
So could Ambrose as well
and
in the cup
too.
box.
We'll see you soon.
Hello and welcome to beautiful Trinidad and Tobago for this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. And what a day it is in terms of the weather, in terms of the action we have for you. Umpires making their way out to the middle. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force losing the toss, and new opening partnership for them after the last two games, with Evan Lewis being the only change for the Red Force, and the Harpy Eagles have already played one game. They won that game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. They're ready after winning the toss, opting to bowl first with that power-packed lineup. 8 international players in the squad. It's one of the biggest rivalries in West Indian sport. You can see Quinton Sampson from Essequibo getting his first Harpy Eagles cap. It will be a proud moment for him, collecting it from Romario Shepherd. And he will remember that for a long time to come, and we'll be interested to see what he brings to the fore with his medium pace and all-round ability. Does strike a long ball. Should be a cracking encounter, and to help me get through these first 10 overs or so, I've got Kesrick Williams alongside me. Kesrick, two teams that we expect to be in that top 4 come the end of the tournament, but this will be an important game for both of them.
Definitely. What I'm happy for is to see Evan Lewis in his red and black. Last couple of games he played, which is in the best of best, he scored a few runs, so you can see his figures there. 96 game, over 3,000 runs. He's a fella you can't take lightly. Just happy to see him back on the field.
His opening partner, Keon Otley, had a really good season in 2022, but key thing that was missing was hundreds, and he got one in the last game. 134 not out, his best against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Your team, Kesrick Williams, he batted well.
Yeah, lovely player. Happy to see him scoring now. Last time he had that problem in converting his starts into 50s or into hundreds. So I'm happy to see him now converting those runs into hundreds. Something that we would like to see continue for him. Obviously, Shepherd will have different plans. His figures there, 64 games, 72 wickets. It's best of 4 for 19. Good economy as well. Growing, getting better every day as well, so he would be the king for this attack and on this surface.
See some inclement weather around, but forecast, it looks to be good. There's also a strong breeze coming from the eastern side of the ground, so we hope that it can just continue to push those grey clouds to the eastern side of the island. Hopefully a good crowd comes in here today as well. These two teams always bring out the support around the region. Great to see some family members coming in that last game for both the CCC and Academy side. Match 5 we had here a couple of days ago, and it was a runs fest, over 600 runs on this pitch. Could we see a bit of the same today? Shepherd against Otley and Lewis. Harpy Eagles starting with a slip. They've got a gully fielder as well, so ultra aggressive from Promal to start. Deep third, square leg are the two outside the circle. Ball one, here we go. Initially some inward movement. That decision to bowl first, Kesrick, expected for you?
Not really surprised. Guess they're trying to, you know, style for the Trinidad batters early, because they have that power in the back end to really power themselves through to probably getting a victory. If the game get down to that point in the back end, they have players like Romario Shepherd, Rutherford, and Shemron Hetmeyer all scored or strike the ball over 95 last year, so they will need that kind of power in the back end. So I guess they're trying to style for the Trinidad batters early and get things rolling. Obviously, Shepherd have that inward movement early to left-handers. Let's see what he will do here today.
I think a couple of factors would have gone into that decision from Versami Promal. He would have been watching that game with the Academy and would have seen that not only did the surface seem to just get a touch better under the lights, but also there was a significant dew factor. By 8:30 p.m. on that day, you could see Ashmead Ned, Joshua Bishop using their towels and rags. Bowling first obviously negates that dew and doesn't have to worry about it for his barrage of spin that we expect to see. First runs for Lewis.
Really good wicket. Still pretty dry. A little bit of grass on the surface, as you saw in the last game. A lot of runs being scored here. But it was the application from the youngsters in the tournament and the planning in which they went through their middle phase of the innings that really gave them that impetus to really score the amount of runs which they did. Would love to see that here from Trinidad senior team. One thing, Nikhil, what I would like to see as well, with Romario Shepherd coming from a wrong, he has a third man and a deep square leg. With him coming a wrong on the ball coming into the left-hander, Evan Lewis and Otley loves to play on the leg side. But with that ball coming in, I'm wondering if there's a need to have deep third man with that ball coming in as it is.
Are at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Did have some games here last season, but in the 26 Super 50 matches we've had, the average first inning score has been about 220, just around there. And early on, when it was first developed, it favored teams batting first. Recently, if you can restrict the team to under 250, you tend to win. But no team has ever chased over 250 runs here. That would be the golden number. I think they may need some more on this surface though. End of the first over, 2 for none. Want to send our condolences to Kevlon Anderson, passing of his father. So he's returned to Guyana for the funeral and means an opportunity for Quinton Sampson. Evan Lewis comes in for Tion Webster for the Red Force, but two powerful batting lineups with a lot of pedigree and ball in hand. And this is a change. Last game it was Nell Smith, but two left-handers in the middle. So Pramal goes to the off-spin of Sinclair.
Not really a bad move here by the skipper. Sinclair usually gets that ball to come back into the left-hander. Obviously, he's an off spinner as well, so he get that ball to spin away as well. So not a bad ploy, but a batter with the class that Evan Lewis has. He has to be very meticulous with his length and length here.
Harpy Eagles would have done their homework as well, and they would have realized that in that dominant 100 scored by Yannick Otley, he was belligerent against seam, but against the spin, it was a struggle for him. Only struck at above 65 as compared to 130 against the pace bowling. So Moti, Pramal, even though they're left-arm spinners, expect them to bowl a lot of overs to him if he continues to bat. And Kesrick. Moti did get him out twice last season.
Thinking that every game Moti plays is just getting better and better. That one just seemed back in, as I said before. He has that delivery that sort of seemed back into the left-hander, or he sort of jiff it into the left-hander. This Trinidad Red Force team really is a force. Maybe the most successful team in the Caribbean here when it comes to white ball cricket.
Was a square leg in place, but can't get to it, and it will be a first boundary for the Red Force.
That's Evan Lewis for you. Can't be loose to him. As long as he missed your line and length, he's the type of player that will definitely execute his shots.
Square leg has gone a lot finer now. Almost between that fine leg and square leg position. End of the second over, 9 for none. Really is an experienced lineup, this Red Force team. Both teams, actually, but look at Seals, Akil Hussein, Carrier, Lewis to some extent, Joshua Da Silva, of course, in the test team. All of them currently in the West Indies international side. Shannon Gabriel, then you've got Mohammed, Otley, all who have played. Darren Bravo leading.
Also, if you look in that team, 3 players crossing that 3,000 runs mark. So a lot of experience in this batting lineup. I would really like to see how they play through the middle phase of the innings here over the last couple of games. The first 2 games actually was a struggle.
Good running in the end. And I asked Bravo about that at the toss, Kesrick, because you've got 4 internationals in the top 5. In fact, it'll be 5 now with Lewis in that team. I asked him if it affects the impact or the approach in any way because of the depth that you possess with Carrier coming in at 6 and even Akil Hussein, who's shown already that he can strike the ball a long way in international cricket. Narayan is there as well. Just if they can be a bit more fearless in that first 10 to 20 overs. No Nicholas Pooran, though, who was key for them in the back end of the innings a season ago.
Usually over the years, the Trinidad team usually is a free-scoring team, especially at the start of the innings. And with batting points now being implemented, I think they're a team that will think about it a lot. I don't think it would be much of a pressure for them. Otley, John Otley, sorry, that is, usually likes to feel the ball on the bat early as well. Evan Lewis is another one that actually likes to feel it, using the wicket there, Romara Shepherd. We'll have a bit more of sharp ball bowling in this innings because Romara Shepherd, obviously, with the weather, would use that hard length a bit more.
No. Talk about this Red Force team being synonymous for their quick starts. I think back to that 2021 final at Coolidge, where the Red Force got 362 runs. Lendl Simmons, that is, got 146, and his opening partner, Lewis, got 57. They destroyed Guyana on that day. That was a long time ago, though. A lot has changed since.
The players that this Red Force or Trinidad cricket has produced over the years is just mind-blowing, Nikhil.
Through extra cover. Should be a boundary for Otley, who's picking up where he left off in that 100. It's a good start for the Red Force. End of 3, 14 for none. Good start for both teams. Economical, which is a contrast for the Harpy Eagles against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. So this is an improved start with the new ball in hand. Good to see Evan Lewis back as well. Sinclair, the off spinner, continuing.
Evan Lewis, he's a type of player as well. Comes back on his back foot really early to punch balls through the cover. Backward point early in his innings. It's a shot that really get him started, or usually get him started. So Sinclair have to be very mindful of that as well.
Dominant, very dominant on that back foot through the offside.
Needs no invitation. Back on his back foot very early, punching that one just in front of cover. He has to be very mindful here, Sinclair. Do not want to get him hot.
He's got long off and mid-wicket as the two outside the circle, so would expect he has to be full up if he's bowling on that off stump. If he's going straighter, then he can afford to be a touch shorter, better.
That's the length that he need to be bowling to Evan more often than not. Can't give him any sort of room outside that off stump. That's it. That's it, Nikhil. He has to keep it there.
Good comeback from Sinclair after the boundary. Just 4 from the over, 18 for none. Keep a keen eye on this point table. This was before today's matches. It's going to be interesting how the bonus points factor in. We'll talk about that a bit later on today. Will be important. Shepherd. Yeah, Keswick is interesting because you can see 5 teams there on that points table have won games. But the Harpy Eagles find themselves outside of the top 4 even though they won. Why? Because teams like the Hurricanes, the Red Force have picked up so many bonus points. You have to do more than just win, and that's the incentive from Miles Bascom and co. Play good cricket, hit the targets, and in turn, contribute to winning.
We could see what the West Indies is really trying to do here.
Fine leg was up. It's a freebie for Otley, who needs no invitation to strike that to the boundary.
On this sort of wicket, you can't be too short to both batters. The 2 batters that favor the leg side. Good to the offside, I might add, but really good to the leg side. It's a lovely shot there by Otley. He's looking good. Shepherd have to be very mindful of how much runs he scored in the last game. Coming from really wide, Shepherd trying to create that angle.
I can see what Shepherd is thinking here with the short ball because he's got square leg on the boundary, but it's really good awareness from Otley to be able to position that over fine leg. Keswick Williams was nodding his approval.
Yeah, it's a good shot. As I mentioned earlier, he strives on the short balls. He likes the short ball. He's good to the offside. The wicket isn't really assisting for the consistent bowling of short ball. So he has to be mindful of that.
Because Evan Lewis is a man that you've had your fair share of battles against. What is the difficulties of bowling to him?
Had him in T20s. Never really had him in one days though. But in T20s, you can't miss your line and length to him, especially if he's in the mood. Say Evan Lewis, you just have to bowl Yorkers and does off pace deliveries. Try to get him off his mood, because when he's in the mood, it's a kind of one pace hitting guy. So you have to bowl us off seam.
This will be runs. Second boundary scored in that fine leg region. Runs beginning to flow.
With him coming around, so I was trying to mention earlier, with him coming around, is there a need for the third man? Because at the end of the day, he's bowling from wide the crease. So that ball will more than likely seam back into Evan Lewis and Otley, both left-handers. That's the second 4 in the over, down fine leg. So I'm wondering if he's... No, he's over.
Fielder there this time though, and takes it. A couple of boundaries off the short delivery, but it works this time. Lewis goes.
There you have it. Set his field. This time, Evan couldn't get it as fine as he wanted. Just could have only hit it straight to square leg. He's gone. 16, 27 for 1.
West Indies wicketkeeper in the Test team, Joshua De Silva. He's got a good list day record as well. Comes to the middle. And this is why he's arrived.
Romario Shepherd continue to bowl at hard length. I think it's a slow nature in the wicket as well. Couldn't really get the pace to get it behind fine leg.
Kez, I'll have to ask him if that was the plan. I don't think that was his best delivery.
Well, it worked. Got him a wicket. I got some wickets in my career that is not my best deliveries, and my best deliveries got bang. So it happens. Niall Smith is on the ball now. Had a really good first game here against the Windward. So as I said in the first game, he gets onto you quicker than you think. Really good bowler. Good delivery first up from Smith. Evan Lewis gone for 16, which brings the silver to the crease.
that wicket of Evan Lewis, it was an interesting change made by Shepherd, like by signaled. Because look at Shepherd in that last over. Went short a couple of times, was struck for both boundaries through that fine leg region, and then went over the wicket. I wonder if it was just a bluff. He thought maybe he would have gone full from over the wicket, but instead he went short again. Wasn't his best delivery, but it got the job done.
Well, looking at his reaction after that delivery, certainly don't look like it was a plan. But he got himself a wicket. That's what's important. Getting the dangerous Evan Lewis. You don't want him to stay around too long.
Now right-handed, the Silvers come to the middle, so some discussion in terms of the field. He's going with square leg in front of square and a deep third, but there's also a gully fielder. It's almost directly in front of that deep fielder in the offside. Left of screen. What about that for your first delivery? He's timed it so well. Should be a couple. Or maybe even 3.
That's the sort of player he is, De Silva. He's a touch player. Played it late as well. Good technique. He's a type of player that takes a while to get started, but when he's in, he usually just work it around, gets himself in, then he plays shots. Good shot to start things off, I should say.
Leslie for Jr., one of the on-field umpires, began umpiring back in 2013, and his partner in crime is Carl Tuckett. Of course, has played for the West Indies back in 1998, that one international. Very fine again. It's been a prolific area of scoring for Otley early in this innings.
Not the best start for Nara Smith. Has been on that leg stump line for this over. Really needs to be hitting that off stump line. In this sort of cricket at this level, you're not gonna get away, and especially a player of Otley's caliber. He's the type of player right now, he's in form. So he's not gonna miss out on those deliveries.
And Pramal just fielded that ball, has a decision to make for the next over. With the seamers expensive to start, and the right-hander now coming to the crease with Lewis gone. Does he continue with Sinclair or maybe go to Moti or himself? Even though De Silva's a right-hander and you think he would be favored against off-spin. Last 2 games, first 2 games of this tournament, Kez, Josh De Silva's been dismissed by the off-spinner in both the matches he's played. Sweet. Very sweet, and I think it's gone all the way for 6 as well. First maximum of the innings, and a great way to end the 6th over. 42 for 1. 42 for 1 after 6 overs. A quick start for this Red Force team. Rate is 7 and over. This is exactly what you want from a regional perspective. It's a good surface as well. And Otley, who was great in that last game against the Volcanoes, continues where he left off in power play 1.
Brilliant. It's a good shot there from Otley. He's continuing from the last game. The position he gets himself in early to play his shots is just amazing.
And after Lewis's dismissal, Pramal has gone back to seam from both ends. So no Sinclair with the right hand. He's a change of ends for Shepherd.
Thank you.
Field stays the same.
Go!
Because Kevin Sinclair is at that catching position at almost a gully fielder. What length does Shepherd need to bowl to get the ball in that area?
Needs to bowl top of off some length, which is the length that you should be bowling on this surface consistently, I might add. He's been placed there for a catch. The fuller length that Shepherd is bowling right now wouldn't really get him a catch. So he needs to hit that hard length. Top of off stump. Shimron Hetmeyer, with his experience, just pointing out to Shepherd. There's no need for a gully. Field change. Taking out Sinclair from that shot, from that gully region to short mid-wicket. That's the experience that this Guyana team has.
Top of the bounce. Silva looks good. It's been a growing trend in this tournament, the way that the Red Force have started games with bat in hand. They've already got 2 bonus points for their run rate in the first 10 overs. Got 62 for 1 in that game against CCC, and Otley was key aggressor in that game against the Volcanoes. They were 76 for none, and they're on track here again.
What I can't wait to see is who's going to get the most batting points out of this tournament and bowling points.
Looking at Shepherd's grip there, it's interesting because he's already gone to the cross seam deliveries early on in his spell,
which indicates he's looking for that extra bounce, which is not a bad ploy. I think to De Silva, he should go hard length, probably bowl a little bit fuller to Otley on stump. Can use the gully as well for De Silva. So you have to know what you're bowling to, what player. You have to understand players as fast bowler, as a fast bowler. De Silva is not the type that really likes the short stuff, but Otley, on the other hand, he loves it there. So as a fast bowler, you have to know what you're bowling to, what player.
Change of ends for Shepherd, works for Guyana. Got it over from him, just 2 runs from it, 44 for 1.
Hello everyone, Trinidad and Tobago with a solid start, just having lost the wicket of Evan Lewis. Here Otley, he's looked solid, he is in good nick, coming off that century in the last game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. He was quite prolific in last year's tournament, Otley. 297 runs in 8 matches at an average of 49. However, just 1 half century, high score of 65. But already in this tournament, he's already converted into a century. Afternoon, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Good afternoon, DG Ganga. What a way to start the tournament for Keon Otley. That unbeaten 100 would do his confidence the world of good. And I'm quite sure that he would want to do a lot better than he did last time around.
Couple things to note about this fixture, of course, playing at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's pitch number 4, the same pitch where we saw CCC take on the West Indies Academy. Over 300 runs scored by West Indies Academy batting first, and in response, the CCC, they were very good. Got to 289 in the run chase. So it says this surface is good for batting. Bowlers will have to toil. If anything, the spinners will get a little more purchase because of the bareness of the surface. Not a lot of root structure, minimal grass, and it's relatively dry.
I think you'd be very modest when I say relatively. It's extremely dry.
Pulled in front of square. Will go for 4 once more. Otley pounces on another short delivery.
Not much pace from Rutherford. And Keon Otley fancies the pull shot. Not afraid to go for it. Struck it well.
Clipped over that fielder in mid-on. Consecutive boundaries and a man in full control of his game. Otley, 10 from the over 8, gone 54 for 1. Joshua De Silva batting at number 3 for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Bravo 4, Mohammed 5. Last ball of the last over. Struck on the up. Wasn't a bad delivery per se. But Rutherford, as we've seen in previous matches, not so economical with the ball.
He's a decent bowler, Sheffield Rutherford, but on these kind of surfaces, he's not always that effective. He needs a little bit of grass maybe to seam it around, because he's not an outright fast bowler. He'll be more effective with a bit of grass, maybe some moisture.
Able none for 27 in the last game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Most expensive bowler on show in that fixture. I'm surprised that Versame Pamal used him as his turn-to bowler when there was a phase of 24 overs of spin. And his return was with Rutherford as the seam option, as against Anal Smith or Romario Shepherd.
No.
Secondly, another observation from this fixture: Guyana fielding an 11 with only 2 players over the age of 30, and in contrast, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force with only 2 players under the age of 30. Is that a symptom of regional cricket or a cure for regional cricket?
Very interesting. That is something that you don't see too often. As a matter of fact, I don't think we've had any other team in the competition with that age group, averaging 31 at least. But Trinidad probably banking on experience, or guys who have been tried and trusted. The rationale behind it, well, you're from Trinidad, DG Ganga, you can probably tell me.
I guess the highest priority is to win this title. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force will have that uppermost in their minds. So too the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Their team bereft of this title. Last time winning this title when Shiv Narayan Chandapal was captain way back in 2005, 2006.
No.
That's a long time ago. Could it be their year, this year? Just like the CPL, they've been to 5 finals before they eventually won it this year, a couple of weeks ago. That's Tejan Chandapal, the son of West Indies legend, Shiv Chandapal. I'm sure he's tuning in and watching. Hello, Shiv.
Couple of Chandapals in this Guyana 11. 54 for 1 after 9. Champions the last 10 years for the Super 50 Cup. Trinidad and Tobago winning it 3 times. Jamaica defending champions just once. Windward's twice. There was that victory by the West Indies emerging team in 2019, 2020, and the CCC as well in 2018, 2019. Barbados twice. Which team will take honors this year? Increase prize money, 100,000 US dollars for the winners of this year's competition.
It's good to see some spectators in. Change of bowling. Kevin Sinclair back into the attack after only 2 overs. Pretty economical.
Nearly sneaked in. Angle from around the wicket, always a challenge for a left-hander because you've got to negotiate if the ball is going to run on with the angle or turn away from the outside edge. Was a perfect length on that occasion. 6 away from a bonus point, Trinidad. I'm sure that will be in the minds of the Trinidad Tobago Red Force camp. Just 2 deliveries to get there. So too for Sami Pomal will be aware that if they concede 6 and the Red Force team doesn't lose a wicket, they will secure a bonus point. We know how important bonus points are. On for the big shot, he wouldn't get it. Maybe that awareness prompting that aggressive stroke from Otley. 10 overs gone, 56 for 1, and it's the end of that first power play.
Umpire Carl Tuckett out of Nevis signaling start of the second power play. The highly experienced viewer Sami Pomal, who is also the skipper. Loads of experience. Will be bowling his left arm spin. Starting from around the wicket to the right-handed Joshua De Silva.
Keep working here, man. Keep working. Nothing, lad.
I know it's a small sample size for us to start analyzing what we've seen from teams in this tournament. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force having played 2 matches, 1 truncated because of rain, ending in a no result. But Joshua De Silva, in terms of what he prefers, loves pace on the ball, scores fluently against seam bowlers, but he struggles a bit to right-arm spin. Pace off the ball, spinners who can turn the ball will challenge his defense. Not saying that has prompted the full spin attack by Versame Pomal, because usually when you look at Guyana Harpy Eagles during power play number 2, there's a barrage of spin against every opposition.
The last game they played was more than 20 overs of spin in that period. So they're depending heavily on the spinners to keep things nice and tight in the middle phase.
Nicely played. Very good use of that sweep stroke. Didn't try to hit it too hard. He was aware that Tejaran Chandapol was deep backward square, and the angle was the right one from Otley.
That was very well played. Got to the pitch of it and just paddled it around. And there's no way the deep backward square could have gotten around. Not a particularly good delivery from Pomal.
Gone through. Trying to play off the back foot. He was surprised with the degree of turn from that delivery. And it spies. So no bat. That will raise a few eyebrows.
Very, very good delivery. Turned a long way. Deceived Otley and the wicketkeeper as well. And Versame Pomal, the captain, can't believe it.
Keep going, lads. Keep going.
Something seemed to be a little bit wrong with Otley. He's not looking all that well. Does it again.
Inside,
Only two this time. Station, the ball was stationed a little bit finer on that occasion. Very concerned about Keon Otley, DG Ganga.
They had that long unbeaten innings in the last game. It's very hot here in Trinidad and Tobago, so sometimes it can take a toll on you. Understand he's got a bad tummy. But on display is how effective that sweep stroke is. He's played it a couple times and it has prompted Pamal to change his field. A short fine leg which opens up the offside a little bit more.
We need to know what he had to eat, DG Ganga, so we won't eat that.
You're at his hotel, so you're more at risk. You're very particular with your diet, Sir Kirkley Ambrose. 11 overs gone, 68 for 1. Five bowlers used by Prasami Pamal. Just one wicket for Guyana Harpy Eagles in this phase of the game. Keon Otley well set on 40 from 35 deliveries, striking at over 100.
There's some pressure here, boys. Come on.
What he's done well is played ball on merit. He hasn't really tried anything expansive. Quickly assessed the conditions and knew that even if the ball wasn't full enough, he can hit through the line. Played a couple lovely strokes over mid-on and through that cover region. And to spin, he's been able to work the ball into the gaps. There's a lot of domestic cricket here in Trinidad, Sir Kirkley Ambrose, for Central Sports, a club that plays in the Premiership tier of cricket. Tend to find batters having a heavy diet of spin in those competitions, so his proficiency will be very good. Keon Otley, of course, has a brother that also played at this level. Again, it's an opportunity here for Guyana to bowl dot deliveries to Joshua De Silva, maybe force him to make an error.
A little bit sloppy. I'm quite sure that Sami Pamal, the captain, and his troops would want to bowl as much as they can to Joshua De Silva. He's not going to take you apart.
There is that challenge, trying to break his wrist. Luckily for him, no leading edge. End of the over, 71 for 1. Captain Bravo slated to come in next, already with a half century in this year's tournament. Critical member of this Red Force batting lineup. Here is that fumble again. There was some hesitation there.
That would have been interesting had the fielder picked that ball up.
Move here, boys. Go here, man. Go here, boys.
Otley was halfway down the track.
Here, boys.
The Silver
Come on.
turned his back. And because of the misfield, they managed to get home quite easily.
Nothing. Nice.
And you look at Joshua De Silva and you look at his setup as a batter. Hands very much to the lower part of the angle. Doesn't have that maneuverability to control the angles of the bat blade to the extent of working the ball square of the wicket through the onside, through the offside. It's something that he's probably got to work on. Would allow him to play the spin better. As mentioned, very good against pace, very good in presenting the full face of the bat, but manipulating the field is a bigger challenge for him.
Ball.
You're quite right there, DG Ganga. We've seen him struggle against spin for quite a while. But there's one BC Lara in the setup. So there's no better to talk to about batting spin. So he should learn something from the great man.
Very organized as a player, Joshua De Silva. Always with a plan and an approach to his batting. Knows how to build a good foundation to his innings. Had a couple starts already in this year's tournament. 75 for 1.
One. Tell me.
Easy couple of runs. Length a little short there, but those couple of runs have brought up the 50 partnership between these two. I prefer seeing batters drive the ball on the surface circuitally, Ambrose, because of that slowness we spoke about. Much more time for batters to make an adjustment if the ball turns when it's short, like there.
I agree, because you're quite right. The slow nature of the surface gives the batters more than enough time to make adjustments. That's much better length. You get it up there, they'll only have a split second to decide what to do. Yes, that's good bowling. Right up there. If he wants to go big, then let him go.
There's a long one and a long off as well, so men deep. Just 3 from the over, 78 for 1.
And it's time for a Blue Waters drinks break.
Welcome back. 2 games being played today in the CG United Super 50 Cup. The other game is over at the Queen's Park Oval, and the Leeward Islands were bowled out for 239 by the West Indies Academy. Hayden Walsh Jr. top scoring with 60 not out. Josh Bishop, excellent figures, 10 overs, 4 for 27. So that's 3 bonus points for the Academy and 2 for the Leewards in that innings. The Academy in reply, sedate, watchful start at the moment, but no wickets down, 22 without loss off 8 overs as they look to go for back-to-back wins, having won a high-scoring thriller against the CCC. Been fairly high-scoring here at the Brian Lara Academy. Evan Lewis back in the side after injury, got a few freebies in truth down the leg side, and one of them he deposited straight to fine leg. That's the 1 wicket to fall so far, but Keon Otley is in fantastic form at the moment. Continued where he left off in the previous game with an undefeated 134 against the Windward Islands. He's 44 off 43. Lewis made 16 off 18, and Josh De Silva is into his work, 12 off 23 for him. It's 78 for 1 of 14 overs. The platform has been set.
For Guyana Harpy Eagles, the 1 wicket to Romario Shepherd, who was pretty economical in his first spell, 5 overs for just 18 runs. Kevin Sinclair, he's already bowled 5 overs in 2 spells, 19 runs. But Niall Smith, just a solitary over for 14 runs. Rutherford coming under the hammer as well, gone for 10 from his 1. For Sammy Promaldo, he has slowed things down, 2 overs for 12 runs.
And the skipper's going to continue himself. Still no sign of Gudakesh Moti. 2 quality left-arm spinners in the Guyana side. A few left-handers as well for them to have to deal with. One of them's gone in Lewis. Otley's still there. Darren Bravo still to come. So likely that the 2 left-arm spinners are going to have to do a fair amount of bowling at left-handed batters. He starts against the right-handed Josh De Silva, who's been promoted to number 3 for this competition. Good opportunity for him to find some form.
Lovely, lovely. Leaving some overs there,
Shakira, there was a bit of concern maybe in some quarters with TNT, that without Nicholas Pooran, who was so effective last year, 2nd leading run scorer, averaging 114. Someone else would have to pick up the mantle, but they've started really well in this competition with the bat. 246 off 44 overs against the CCC, and then chased down 255 with a couple of overs to spare against the Windward Islands.
Yeah, any side will miss a player of his quality, Nicholas Pooran. Know what he can add to any team. But they've done well so far. Contributions from different batters in both games. Darren Bravo got 80 odd not out in that first game. And then Keon Otley brought out his 2nd listed ton. Joshua De Silva also got a start in that first encounter. Got to 40 odd before he was caught at sharp fine.
Keep going, man. Keep going here, boys.
Yeah, there's just so much experience, isn't there, in the whole squad.
Nothing. All right. Keep going.
Beaten finalists last year. The batting misfired in the final for once against Jamaica. Wonder when he'll be brought in.
Well, lads, keep working, boys. Well, G. Oh, nothing. Push any, push.
Yeah, they were probably the best team of the group stage last year. The only side to lose 1 game, TNT. Didn't quite do it in the final. Year before, they dominated the competition all the way through. Lifted the trophy.
Hey, Sicky!
Quick single. Well taken in the end. They will be there or thereabouts come the end, that's for sure. 81 for 1. Good period for Guyana just after 11 overs. See there, 4 overs consecutively, 4 or less. Just reining back Trinidad and Tobago slightly. Run rate though, still 5.4. Now it's time for probably the premier spinner in this Guyana side, Gurukesh Moti. Fantastic record, 56 wickets, average 21, economy just 4.11. Doesn't give you much. It's well run in the end. A lot of noise out there from Guyana. Sinclair just couldn't balance himself and get the ball back in.
Yeah, pretty well run in the end by those two. Sinclair had to move to his left, so it would have been difficult for him to regain balance and provide an effective throw. Moti was good in the first game for the Harpy Eagles, though. Both 10 overs and got 1 for 35. Was good in particular in that partnership, that bowling partnership with his captain, Sami Pramal. Together, those two sent out 20 overs for just 64 runs, got 2 wickets.
He played the dab sweep, didn't he, to Pramal. Very loopy that from Moti, who started with the line very much outside off stump. Maybe because he saw Otley, the way that he played Pramal in the first over that he bowled with a lap sweep, very fine. Got some runs with that shot. A lot of competition for left-arm spinners, for that left-arm spin spot, and the West Indies white ball set up. Akil Hossain had it for a while. Now Gurukesh Moti seems to be the man. In the ODI side, anyway.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Akil Hossain was left out of that last 50 over side against India. I think there's room for both of them, though.
That's the variation. Bit short, but De Silva can't take advantage. Just 2 from Moti's first over, 83 for 1.
You can start it outside. Bring on this man here, sweet.
They keep going at this pace. They'll get 259 on the same pitch. A couple of days ago, we saw West Indies Academy get 318. Now, obviously, second game in 3 days. It might not be quite as true as that pitch, but they might be thinking already a little bit more than that, than the 259. Now Pramal goes a long way outside the off stump. They're trying to avoid that sweep shot.
Fielder is quite fine, though, at deep backward square. So he is there for that lap shot.
No.
They've got a bit of misfield there. What on earth? What a cheap run to give away. The ball tossed in to mid-on. Just let it go through him. Hemraj.
Keep going, boys. Stay in it here, man. I run out on the cards, yeah, man. I run out on the
Pretty
cards.
sloppy
Come on.
from the Harpy Eagles. Hemraj should have done better, perhaps. A run given away.
Strengthening the offside for the right-handed De Silva. 2 covers in place. 1 extra cover. Legitimate cover. Sweep, very nice. Off a straight delivery. Just the one, though. That's one of his shots, isn't it? Very much Josh De Silva, the sweep. Doesn't wear a helmet, though. Not too bothered about a top edge into his face or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't often see batters sweeping without a helmet.
Now that's a big sweep from Otley. Slog sweep, really. See, he's aiming for deep mid-wicket. There's no one out there.
Yeah, big gap on the leg side.
Keep going, Laji.
So Otley eyeing up that area to get to his 50.
Again, a bit of turn for Pamor. There is something there for him. Lots of spinners on show today. Got the two left-arm spinners plus Sinclair for Guyana. We've got Sinal Narain, we've got Yannick Carrier, we've got Akil Hossain. I think they'll all be fairly happy with what they've seen from this surface. Bit of turn, slow turn though, you'd have to say.
Nothing sinky.
And that one didn't really get up at all, did it? 86 for 1. It's the two bowlers in the middle that are the issue for Pamor at the moment. Smith and Rutherford, 1 over for 14, 1 for 10. They'll need them to come back, or at least one of them, and be a lot better than that. The spinners have done a decent job so far.
We do have Quentin Sampson though. He too is a medium pacer. So if he wants to bring back a seamer, perhaps he can go to him. Let him have a ball early.
Way outside off stump. Otley drives. Might this be the 50? Are they going to come back for 2? Yes. Well played, Kieran Otley again. He may well be in the form of his life, you know. Backing up his highest score in List A cricket. 134 not out against the Windwards in the last game. And he's got a half century today. 6 fours, 1 6, just 52 balls.
And you did mention he seems to be peaking at this age. Kieran Otley seems to perhaps understand his game a bit more.
Yeah, 33 years old. You often see batters, don't you, Shakira, get to the age of 30 and beyond. I'm thinking like Mike Hussey. And that's when they peak. It's not unusual, that. Takes a while sometimes to mature, to know your game. Otley's an interesting character as well because he's pretty much a 50-over specialist.
Yeah, it's not too often you see white ball batters just playing 50-over cricket. Not in these days anyhow.
Well, he's only played 3 T20s and his last first-class game was in 2017. So he pretty much lives for this tournament. This is him. Second top run scorer for TNT last year, averaging 49. So he must feel now like he's starting to crack this format. It's bounced a bit, that one. 89 for 1. Well, this innings started in Manhattan, a few tall skyscrapers, so we've gone to the suburbs since about the 12th over. But crucially, just 1 wicket down. And plenty of batting to come.
Run out on the card there, Sinky.
Yeah, I don't think the Harpy Eagles will be too disheartened, though. It is a good batting pitch. They found a way to just slow the scoring through 3 spinners. Sinclair has come back into the attack. Veerasamy Pramal and Gudikesh Moti just found a way to slow the scoring.
Run out on the card here, man.
I was hoping to keep building pressure, stay patient, and then eventually take wickets.
Yeah.
Well, what we saw in the West Indies Academy game was obviously a fantastic score. They scored very heavily through the middle overs, didn't they? But CCC didn't have the level of spinner that Guyana have today. Took him a while to suss things out, but I think now you can see Pramal and Sinclair and Moti just getting to grips with the pace of this track. What is the right pace to bowl themselves? Cross a long way. That's a big slog sweep. It's high in the air. There's a man out there. What a catch. Good a catch, Moti. 1 left arm spinner to the other. He had to make a lot of ground up there. That's a big wicket.
And it's the big wicket of Otley. Tempted into trying to hit that ball in that deep mid-wicket area. It is the vacant area on the leg side. Stepped across to the offside. Played a big slog sweep, and Gudikesh Moti sprinting to his left from long on. Takes an excellent running catch. Oh, that's a big wicket. We spoke about pressure. We spoke about patience. They remained patient, and eventually it paid off. Got the wicket of Otley. Gone for 52. A well-played 52. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force lose their second at 91.
The Trinidad and Tobago skipper, Darren Bravo, comes to the crease. Look at those stats. 186 innings, averaging 37 800s in there. And he's approaching 6,000 runs. Could get there during this tournament. The reason he's there is because Gudikesh Moti has pulled off a stunning catch from long on. He had to come round almost to deep mid-wicket. Full stretch, full pelt. He's still got 2 hands on it and kept his balance, stayed inside the rope. That is outstanding. You've got to take into account as well who it was. Otley, arguably the form bat of the whole tournament so far. There's the field for Bravo. A couple of mid-wickets in, one very straight. Oh, big drive first up. Pierces the gap. Good to see you, Darren.
He's not wasting any time, Darren Bravo. It's a pretty difficult shot to play against a left-arm spinner who is pinning the ball into you. It wasn't a half volley by any means, so very good shot. And it just shows how good this pitch is. He's able to hit through the line of that, pierce that field. Immediately, the fielder at long off goes back.
Keep going ledge, keep going ledge.
Yeah, straight away. Shorter. This time he rocks back and cuts. Going to be 2 more. Very positive start by the TNT captain. You are right, though, Shakira. That first boundary wasn't a half volley, really. If that turns a bit, he's in trouble. So I don't think Pramal should be too dispirited by that shot.
Finishes with a slower one that turns, but wicket of the over for Pramal. End of the over, Trinidad and Tobago right force, 97 for 2.
Lots of batting to come, and that order could change. Jason Mohammed, very experienced, has 6 list A hundreds, and you've got a few all-rounders: Hines, Carrier, Akil Hossain, even Narayan can hold a bat, can hit a few if you need him to.
Keep going here, boys.
That's his method, isn't it? Bravo takes the bail off, makes a mark, a la Shiv Narayan Chandapal.
I always think that's brave. I've seen people take the bail off and then struggle to get it back out the ground.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
I just wouldn't want to go anywhere near my own stumps and touch them. I'd be too scared. Just leave the bails on, thank you very much. Tossed up outside the off stump.
Hey, Smithy!
Coming back for 2 here. Misfield otherwise. Might have had to really hurry. Darren Bravo.
Yeah, good pressure being put on the fielders by Bravo and De Silva. The ground fielding hasn't been very good, but that double brings up the 100 for the red force. Slower 50 of the 2. Second one taking 70 deliveries. That's because of the spinners.
The brakes have been successfully applied. Bravo trying to get the car going again. Never get bored of watching Darren Bravo play through the offside. Makes it look so easy, doesn't he? He's got Michael on the back of his shirt, by the way, because that's his middle name. Sometimes likes to be referred to as that. Such a gorgeous driver of the ball, back and front foot. 34 years old now. Well bowled. He's trying to work that to leg, and it did grip a little bit.
Just has to be careful with that shot, De Silva. It's the second time we've seen him try to just work the ball leg side against the turn. Perhaps will be advised to perhaps drive that one down to long on with a straighter back.
20 overs gone, 102 for 2. Josh De Silva has just nudged the ball around so far. 19 not out off 38. No boundaries yet for him. Darren Bravo's come in and hit 1 off his first ball. 9 off 7. Run rate still good. Just over 5 and over. Can they kick on now in these middle overs, just like the West Indies Academy did against CCC? If they're going to do that, they're going to have to find a way to score quickly off the left arm spin. There we go, a bit of intent from De Silva down the track. First time he's done that.
First time anyone has done it all game. It's good intent by De Silva. They know just how important this phase is. Between overs 11 to 20, they scored just 46 runs and lost to 1 wicket. Power play 1 yielded 56 runs for a wicket as well.
Come on, boys.
So coming into this game, Red Force would have known they'd have to face 30 overs of spin for sure. For Pomaldo, he has to decide where he will get the second set of 10 overs of pace. Definitely will bowl 10 overs from Romario Shepherd, but how does he get the other 10 if the Red Force go on to about 50 overs?
That might be a slight Achilles heel for this Guyana side, the third seam option. Niall Smith has done a decent job for them of late. Romario Shepherd is the gun bowler, the main fast bowler. Quentin Sampson might be an option. Young all-rounder.
Keep going, lads, keep going.
Bowls a bit of seam up.
Nothing, nice. Run out on the cards, yeah, man. Run out
Sampson
on the
is
cards.
coming
Come
into
on.
this tournament. He should be pretty confident. He got 2 4-wicket
Keep going, yeah,
hauls
boys.
in the Guyana Inter-County Championship for Essequibo. He should be confident. He'll be hoping he can play a part with ball in hand.
I think he did that on purpose. Just a little step forward from Bravo there. Keen to get on that front foot.
All right. Ball. Run out on the cards, yeah, man. Somebody's gonna say no. Come on, boys.
Just settled into a bit of a rhythm, hasn't it now? A middle overs rhythm, knocking around the ones. Just the odd boundary here and there. And that man
Keep going there, boys.
hit it over the rope for the first time. Still looking for that first 4.
Working ledge. Yeah.
5 singles off the over, 107 for 2. Got a few local supporters in today. It is a Saturday, of course, here. Now, we've seen a little bit of grip, a little bit of slow turn, haven't we? Same pitch that was used 2 days ago when we saw 600 runs scored. Is this quite as good as that pitch, or is it a bit more weathered now, do you think, Shakira?
Yeah, definitely a bit drier. It is still flat, and we are still seeing pretty easy scoring, but we're seeing the ball just gripping a bit more than it did a few days ago.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think it looks a little bit more slower turn. Might not be looking at 300, plays 300 today. So it's up to the batters to assess that and adjust their expectations accordingly. Trinidad and Tobago, with their bowling attack as well, may feel 250, anything above that is easily defendable. They've got real spin amongst their ranks, leg spin in Carrier, off spin in Narayan, left arm spin in Akil Hossain, and real pace as well. Aidan Seals and Shannon Gabriel. It's a very balanced attack.
Yeah, and I just wonder if perhaps we're going to see Shannon Gabriel with the new ball. I'd like to see him and Jaden Seals with the new ball. They've gone to Akil Hussein to partner Jaden Seals in those first 2 games. But I wouldn't mind seeing Shannon Gabriel with ball in hand.
Hitting the gaps well at the moment. That's 10 singles off the last 2 overs, 112 for 2.
The partnership between Bravo and De Silva. Previous to that, Otley and De Silva produced 64 before Otley was dismissed by a brilliant catch by Gudakish Moti off the bowling of Pamal.
Keep going Sinky, keep going Sinky.
Spin very much the order of this phase of the innings.
Come Smith, you got
2 is
it.
the call. With the relatively big outfield square of the wicket, you place the ball in the gap. You can find yourself scoring at a good tick without taking massive risks. That is what we've seen from Joshua De Silva.
Keep going Sinky,
And
keep going.
conversely, Bersame Pamal has to find a way to stop those singles in the 30-yard circle.
Nothing.
Afternoon, Kesrick Williams.
We are ball, Sinky.
Good afternoon,
man.
DG
Keep going,
Ganga.
boys.
I didn't realize that DG Ganga stand for Darren General Ganga.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Sinky ball.
Always heard a legend say DG Ganga, but didn't realize it was actually Darren General Ganga. For the viewers out there.
Yeah, man!
That's the outside edge. Flirting with danger, previously playing back. Now it's Kevin Sinclair with a delivery that picks up the important wicket of Joshua De Silva. Good catch behind the stumps too from Imlak.
Really well bowled. That drift again.
On!
Low as well. Joshua De Silva, he's gone. He's gone for 27. His score is now 114 for 3.
Just Mohammed, the new batter in for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Comes in at a critical time.
As we mentioned, Sinclair. So what a drifter, slides on. De Silva just looking to just work it down to third man. Only could find the edge, DG.
Yeah, I was looking at Darren Bravo playing the left-arm spin of Pamal and Moti, playing back to balls turning into him, and I felt if there was a lowering of bounds or a little extra turn, there was that risk of him not finding the middle.
Always a risky shot when the wicket is playing up and down, knowing that Sinclair drift the ball as well.
Oh, jeez, boy.
There we have that shot again. Virtuous edge there from Jason Mohammed. He's off the mark. Jason Mohammed has been around for some time. Probably up there with most runs in list a cricket for Trinidad. Now he's joined the crease with his captain. Both good players of spin. So I'm very intrigued to see how they would control the middle phase of the game, where spin is really dominant here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
First slip taking out. And the ball goes exactly in that region. A wicket and 6 runs from the over, 118 for 3. They're just playing for turn. Would have gone straight to Shimron Hetmeyer. Rosami Pamal probably kicking himself of not persisting with that fielder. After fine innings of 52 from Keon Otley, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force losing 2 further wickets. In a little bit of a spot here on a good batting surface. Will be critical for them to get an above par total after being sent into bat. Kesrick, what do you reckon is par batting first here?
Looking at the last game, the amount of runs that was scored here on this wicket, this particular wicket, this surface, I think at least over 265.
Sweep shot comes out from Darren Bravo, plays it to perfection, and then he shows his class as a left-hander.
Clinical DG. Such a great play of spin. Morty's really a good bowler as well, but when it comes to Darren Bravo, he's equal to the task, taking that one from outside of off stump. For the viewers out there who is seeing Michael on his back, may probably be confused why is Michael, but that's his second name. Also, if you look on his bat, you would see Michael as well. You can see Michael being imprinted on his bat as well, just creating that brand for himself. His brother in Dwayne Bravo has his own bat as well, calls it the champion bat. Both sponsored by Hung, but you know, giving Hung that little bit of leverage, having Michael imprinted on his stickers. He's a business-oriented guy as well.
Right, first slip in place for Moti. A little more attacking feel to Jason Mohammed, who don't usually strike at a rapid pace before this innings. Just 63 runs from his 2 efforts with the bat, a strike rate of 77. Last year, played 8 matches, scored 143 runs with an average of 20 and a strike rate of 56. So he is a type of batter that you can bowl many deliveries to without being worried about run scoring. 124 for 3. Yeah, they'll have to score steady through this middle phase. Again, spin. Sinclair to continue.
Yeah. Ball.
Over the years, DG, Trinidad have produced a lot of mind-blowing cricketers.
Driven firmly through that cover region. Was over pitch. And Bravo, in its fluent style, picked up 4.
Where are the photographers? You will need to have them here when he's batting. Clinical. It's a lovely shot. He's so good to the offside, DG. Someone you would want to take pictures of when he's batting.
And you want him back?
Yeah, a little concern here for Mario Shepherd. Just leaving the field. Slight delay in proceedings.
Let's hope that he's okay. Someone that we need throughout this tournament. He's a main man as well for the West Indies team, so a little twist. Let's hope that he's okay.
For a number of reasons, Guyana fans, Versame Pamal, will be concerned. Might have just rolled his ankle in that chase to retrieve the ball. The substitute fielder
Keep going here, boys.
on the park, replacing Romario Shepherd.
Oh, lovely. Ball, Stinky. Ball.
You can understand what Kevin Sinclair is trying to do. Because of the slow nature of the surface, he's trying to put a little more pace on his deliveries, to the delight of Bravo. With pace, less turn.
That's because he's so good to the offside. You want to bowl that drifter more often to him. Finish it on stump as well.
One of the other things I've noticed with the last 10 or 12 overs is the fact that many of the Trinidad batters, they're scoring to the right of the fielder in that short mid-wicket region and to the left of the fielder in cover. So maybe an adjustment closer to the bowler, closer to the non-striker's stumps. That might be the way to go, and just force the batters to hit with a squarer blade, whether it's through offside, through onside, turn the blade a little bit squarer, creates a higher risk. 25 gone, halfway stage of the innings, 131 for 3. Romario Shepherd still getting some attention from the physiotherapist, having rolled his ankle earlier. 3 wickets to fall. Evan Lewis was the first, trying to pull a short delivery, didn't get the distance. Tejaran Chandapol taking the catch. Then Keon Otley, after being well set, went for the maximum, and Moti running around did very well to complete the catch. Last wicket to fall, that of Joshua De Silva, trying to be cheeky to run the ball through third. Manage a feather off an edge to the wicketkeeper. After a sequence of spin, Kesrick Williams, the introduction of seam in that of Niall Smith.
was a bit expensive in his first over. Back for his second spell. His skipper would want him to do better. Both batters, very experienced. But DJ, I have a question for you though. What it is about the structure here in Trinidad that makes it different than other islands, that make this country breed such talented players in white ball cricket and especially in T20 cricket? You have the likes of Kieran Pollard, Dwayne Bravo, Nicholas Pura, and Evan Lewis.
Interesting question, Kesrick. I guess it's a case of success breeding success. If you reflect on Alan Stanford days when T20 cricket was first introduced to the Caribbean, Guyana, Trinidad and Tobago, they were front runners in terms of dominating that new format of the game and getting a relatively good element of success playing that format. So many of the young players coming through in Trinidad and Tobago, in Guyana, they were lured to that format of the game, to the white ball format of the game, which appeared more attractive. That's Alan Stanford tournament paved the way for Champions League, which was an opportunity that this Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team had on a couple of occasions. Guyana as well tasted that, I reckon in 2011 when they played in South Africa. And in that Alan Stanford tournament, that is when talents like Kieran Pollard was unearthed, and many more from this part of the Caribbean. Must also say the local club structure here in Trinidad rewards players playing the white ball format. So you tend to find the skill level of players more tuned to white ball cricket as against red ball cricket.
As you can see, we're Joan picking up the youngsters earlier today. I hope that our fellow commentator Samuel Badri is not listening, because obviously you can't talk about cricketers in Trinidad and T20 cricketers and not mention Samuel Badri. And there you have it. It's actually Samuel Badri Academy that we saw earlier. He's doing things here in Trinidad. So he's very important here in Trinidad because he's also a teacher as well. So there's a lot of academies here in Trinidad. You yourself have an academy. Love the work from you Trinidadians.
Just two from the over, so the introduction of seam. Just curtailing run scoring at the moment.
Have me thinking here, DJ. Thinking down the lines of a Keswick Williams Academy in St. Vincent.
I'll wait to hear about it, Kezi. You yourself, Dighton Butler, Cameron Coffey, Nixon McLean, to name a few former West Indian players from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. End of the 26, 134 for 3. And we will have a Blue Waters drinks break. service camp. Well, here's a series that you won't want to miss. West Indies versus England. Of course, a white ball series. Tickets for the West Indies versus England, CG United, ODI and T20I series. Presented by MasterCard. You can now get your tickets via Windies ticket service. Fans can save by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com. Already 20% saving included in the online ticket prices. So get in there, get your tickets, get yourself prepared for the action in the Caribbean, which will follow this CG United Super 50 Cup. And the action was quite exciting in power play 1, with Otley in particular continuing his fine form on the back of that unbeaten century in the last game. Showed his fluency, his full array of strokes, and there was that half century. His third in his List A career, I beg your pardon, his 9th, 2 List A centuries to young Otley. And the partnership of Bravo and Mohammed unfolding at this time. 20 from 21 both have stitched together. Whilst the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they continue to search for another wicket and to contain this Red Force batting lineup. Right, I've spoken about that concern for Guyana in curtailing the singles. We've seen a change in the field now. No short fine leg. There's an additional field there, offside. 3 in that 30-yard circle offside to cut those easy singles. Bravo still gets it in the gap. But I like this proactive move by Pamal. Can't just allow these two to work the ball into the gaps, score with minimal risk, because it will come back to haunt you in that power play 3. With wickets in hand, Red Force could be a dangerous batting side in the last 10 overs.
They wouldn't want to have a Bravo at the end.
Not the same feel for Mohammed though. Opting for just a balanced feel.
Doing Bravo. A lot of people underestimate him with his 6 hitting, but he's really good with his 6 hitting. Probably one of the best 6 hitters here we have in the Caribbean, especially in CPL over the years.
Fine enough. Will race away for 4. And it comes off the bat as confirmed by the umpire.
Earlier when you said there was a change in feel, knowing that he drifts that ball into the left-hander without a fine leg, bowling from around the wicket as well, has to keep it on the off stump, finishing on off stump. Can't get it too straight because Darren Bravo is that player that can sweep the ball very well. So it was always dangerous with that sort of feel, but obviously I like the plans that they have.
He cuts a single. Again, it's risk and reward. Placing the option for Darren Bravo, showing him the gap in that short fine leg region. Will he take out the paddle sweep? That might be higher risk than playing with a vertical bat.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely.
What it also offers is Sinclair to bowl a couple more dot deliveries with those 3 fielders offside. 27 gone, 140 for 3. Projected scores at 7s from here on in. Red Force could get over that 300 marker. That will be a sufficient effort, you would think.
I was asked earlier by our fellow commentator, Nikhil, what is a pass score here? How much you think would be a good score here today on this surface, seeing what happened in the last game? And I told him, anything around 265 is good. But the way they're going here now, they should get there if they continue in this vein. Would really like to see them get more. Guyana have other plans.
Hesitation. Single completed in the end. Other thing about this surface and plans as a fielding team is must be thinking that your fielders within that 30-yard circle must be tight enough to cut the single. Given the fact that there are sweepers beyond the 30-yard circle, Rosami Pamal should encourage the likes of Shafin Rutherford, Tej Narayan Chandapol, Chimran Hetmeyer, fielders within the 30-yard circle to be tight. Don't allow Bravo and Mohammed to get an easy single. Just never know. It could create a hesitation, chance of a run-out opportunity. Those are the little 1%ers you need to focus on. And this wouldn't help at all. A no ball. First of the innings. And it's a big one. So it will offer Darren Bravo the opportunity to free his arms, pick up a boundary, and further his dominance in this innings. Right, what's he thinking, Kesrick Williams? Yorker outside the off stump.
At this point, he should be thinking minimal runs going off this deliveries. That should be his thinking.
It's another no ball. So it was a properly executed Yorker, an attacking one, but overstepping once more. So insult to injury from Niall Smith.
It's actually the same distance. Needs to look at his run-up again. Something must be wrong. Would love to see him execute a Yorker again. That's what he should be looking to do.
Can't change the field, same field. Here he goes again. Goes with the defensive Yorker. Was that a wide, Kesrick Williams?
Love to see it again. Being a bowler, I would back a bowler here. Would love to see it again. Coming from wide as well, Smith. Ooh, harsh. A little bit harsh, but umpire Reefer, a little harsh, I should say.
Not a wide in my estimation from that replay. Very unfortunate for Niall Smith. The execution was very good. Like the fact that he went defensively. Will it be attacking Yorker now? Went hard length into the pitch. And Bravo was ready for it. Clubbered through that mid-wicket region.
It's 9 runs from one delivery there. Cricket can be so harsh at times. Went short into the wicket. Bravo was equal to the task. He was ready to latch on to that one. Onto it very early as well.
I was expecting another attacking Yorker, Kesrick Williams, as against going hard length into the pitch, given the feel and the 2 deliveries before.
You have to back yourself.
Bravo moves to 37 from 36. Ideal innings in the circumstances from the Trinidad Tobago Red Force captain.
One delivery a while ago. He bowled 1, 2, 3, 4 deliveries, which is only 7 runs. Darren looks in good form. Got 81 in that first game. He will be key in this setup, knowing that there's no Nicholas Pooran. With his experience. Niall Smith obviously having a little bit of problem here with his run-up.
.150 comes up for the Red Force. Good to see that single from Mohammed. And 2 batters who have done very well against this opposition team. Not the quickest of the half centuries or 50s scored in the innings so far by the Red Force. Bravo averages 53 in 11 innings against Guyana. Mohammed averages 90 against this opposition.
Now Smith, for some reason, is backing himself to bowl this leg cutter to the right-handers. Even in the first game, he got Johnson Charles with that leg cutter. Also got Ryan John with that leg cutter. Leg cutter again. It's very persistent with that leg cutter to the right-handers. Obviously, that leg cutter will go away from the right-handers with that extra bounce and the balloon bounce that this wicket possesses. It should cause a bit of problem, or can cause a bit of problem.
Didn't quite get hold of it, Darren Bravo, but he will get a couple of runs, so that scoreboard ticks over. 12 from the over, 152 for 3.
Darren Bravo's been excellent. Rotation of strike in the middle overs, ability to find the boundary as well. He's already struck 5 boundaries in his first 38 deliveries faced, and he's far from finished. Sinclair continues. Loves this venue, Bravo. Just heard from Darren Ganga, he loves the opposition as well. Hello, Sir Kirtley, another man who loves this venue. Loves joining us in the commentary box. So great to have the legend.
Keep going, Sinky. Keep going here, boys.
Hello, Nikhil. It's always nice sitting alongside you.
Come on.
I know you're very knowledgeable about this game.
Hold on. Run out, Sherfin.
I wish I was knowledgeable enough to get 500 plus wickets in international cricket.
You may not have taken them, but you certainly do know the game.
How do you assess this innings from Bravo so far, Sir Curtly?
Kind of patient, but it's that kind of surface. The ball isn't coming onto the bat the way he would have liked. So showing patience is important. Keep rotating his strike is also another good plan.
Oh, lovely.
Still got a long way to go.
Nothing. Nice.
Wonder if Bravo is just waiting on the opportunity against a seam, especially. Niall Smith has been expensive. Touch under 10 and over in his 3 overs, and Rutherford similar. Have to make up 6 overs from somewhere. Let's see what Pramal does in the next over. End of the 29th, 155 for 3. Red Force have got 7 wickets in hand, but what they'll also be aware of is that there's only potentially 10 overs of spin to be bowled. 1 from Sinclair and 4 from Pramal, 5 from Moti. And Niall Smith, who's been expensive, must continue. Romario Shepherd saw him tweak that ankle a bit earlier. And Rutherford, the other seam option, has only bowled the 1 over. They do have Samson, who's come in. Haven't seen him yet with the ball in hand. Heard Shakir Selman talk about another medium pace option. So just wonder if Bravo has that at the back of his mind, that he can pounce a bit later on in this innings. Chanapal Hemraj is another spin option. Hasn't really bowled much in the last couple of years, Sir Curtly, but you would know in the Caribbean Premier League, used to open the bowling for the Guyana Amazon Warriors in the power play.
Niall Smith, bit expensive. The last over, a couple of no balls on the wide. The wide was a bit harsh, in my opinion. He has since come back quite nicely. It's very difficult to be fluent on the surface. Ball is not coming onto the bat. Batters have to wait a little bit longer than normal. Hence, stroke play isn't as easy. Have to exercise some patience. Just keep rotating the strikes. Pick up the 1s and the 2s. When I get a loose delivery, try to put it away.
How patient can Darren Bravo be, knowing that he has power to come? Terence Hines Saw that, almost scored at 200 in the last game to win the chase for the Red Force. Narayan, who we know can strike it, Akil Hussain. Is he looking at the 5 overs of maybe Smith or Rutherford to come at the back end of the innings and thinking, I need to be there for that? Often look at the intent, Sir Curtly, and has, as you mentioned at the beginning, he's been very patient, hasn't tried to play too many strokes and not executed. When he has tried, he has. That's why he's struck the 5 boundary so far.
Certainly not the easiest of pitches to bat on. Batters prefer the ball coming onto the bat so they can play their strokes in a fluent manner.
Much improved over from Niall Smith. Just a single from it, 156 for 3. Harpy Eagles did well in that middle phase, pretty much between overs 10 and 20, kept things below 5 and over. But since Bravo's come to the crease, he's brought a different impetus, has found the boundary consistently as well. Kevin Sinclair bowling his final. Trying to prize this wicket of Darren Bravo.
Oh, lovely. Red ball, sinky, red ball.
14 fours and 1 6 have been struck so far in the Nickel, which tells you how hard it is to score boundaries on this surface.
Nothing. Nice.
After 30 overs, you expect at least a few more 6s. But it's a difficult pitch to bat on at the moment.
Nothing.
Is the second game on this pitch, number 4. The Academy and CCC scored over 600 runs on this surface. I expect some wear and tear though. And saw on pitch 2, the first couple of games here, that bowlers did use a rough area outside of the left hand, especially. I wonder if one can develop footholds, etc. later on. $158 for 3. Kevin Sinclair finishing his allotment of 10 overs and again has been economical. Picked up the crucial wicket of Joshua Da Silva. In the last game, his wicket was Alec Athanaze. So he continues to be a go-to option for Pomor, whether it's right-hander or a left-hander, someone who can get a wicket for you when nothing's really happening. But they'll have to look to others in this bowling attack. Niall Smith continuing. Just wonder if the strategy is changing today, Sir Curtly, for Pomor. Given this surface, he feels maybe Moti can bowl at the back end. And let's get in Niall Smith's overs now in the middle, pairing alongside Shepherd, of course.
So currently, Nell Smith is someone that, beginning of this year in the Headley Week Series, Red Bull First Class Cricket, you worked with, part of that fast bowling group. Where do you think his game can accelerate to? Where do you assess his game at the moment?
I think he needs to work a little bit more on his fitness. I don't think he's as fit as he should be. In T20 and 50 overs, sometimes you can get away with not being as fit as you would like, but in 4-day cricket, that really entails much better fitness if you want to go the distance. So I think that's one of the areas he can work on, his fitness. Both in good areas, so that's a plus.
It's been a combination of fitness, a combination of non-selection. Made his list A debut now, Smith, back in 2019. But has only played 10 games now in the 4 seasons, if you count that game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. So hasn't been able to find consistency in this Harpy Eagles white ball 50 over side. Just going to have a look at the run out. Doesn't seem to be too much bother with these two, but you never know. And we do have the luxury of the television replay. Direct hits, but home safely.
And that's confirmation. It wasn't even close. I was a bit surprised that umpire went upstairs.
Was a problem in the last over. It continues to be one for Nell Smith. It was such a good spell really in these last 2 overs. Last 9 deliveries, he's only conceded 3 runs. But here comes a free hit.
Way over as well. That's something that no bowler wants to do, because that will constitute a free hit. I'm just wondering if he's starting at the same position every time, because that's a huge one. And that's very important, that you start the same place every time.
Time to perfection by Bravo. The 50 partnership has also come up with these two.
Tried to go for the Yorker, but didn't quite pull it off, and was hit away quite firmly and convincingly by Darren Bravo. Bowled a couple of good Yorkers before, but this time couldn't manage it. 50 partnership comes up from 59 deliveries. That's pretty decent, considering how tough the pitch is to bat on.
Will be a punch that I got that no ball, because they've done so well, the Harpy Eagles, to build pressure after that big over from Nell Smith. Before that boundary, it was just over 4 overs without a single 4 or 6. Then one small mistake cost them in the end. Went slower bouncer there.
Had Darren Bravo in a little bit of bother probably didn't expect it. Good effort by Niall Smith to get it up head high.
Slowish nature of this surface on display again. 166 for 3. A graphic that will please the Red Force and their coaching staff. Been able to get 250+ run partnerships. Bravo and Mohammed still at the crease. We know Bravo can kick into another gear if required. Terrence Hines, Carrier, Hossein all can strike the ball as well. A lot of time remaining in this innings, and Pramod needs a wicket, needs to break that set partnership. He's going to his key and leading wicket taker in Shepherd. Thought maybe Moti, but he's gone pace from both ends. Just getting his field right. He has deep third, fine leg, and backward square on the boundary. So into the pitch is a direct option. And now has deep cover as well. So expect that length to be a lot shorter with mid-on and mid-off up. And something that Ryan Hercules, head coach of the Guyana side, will think about is Ronsford Beaton. He's actually talking to Niall Smith now, so currently, but both fast bowling options. Beaton more pacey than Smith. Maybe can provide a bit of an X factor in these middle overs. Carry a center of screen with pads on. So currently you think in these middle overs maybe captains can be a bit more inventive. We saw Azari Joseph in that last game. The Leeward Islands only bowl with 3 fielders deep. He had an extra fielder in the circle to try and lure batters to go over the top.
Just depends on what's happening in the game. There was an appeal, but clearly came off the pads. But to go back to that game, the Leeward Islands, they had Jamaica in all sorts of trouble. So he had the luxury of doing different things. But at this juncture here now, I don't think Pramod will want to take too many chances.
I'm curious though, in your day, obviously there weren't as many restrictions in terms of the power plays and 4 and 5 fielders outside the circle, but when you were going through a period like this, maybe against an Australia or India where you guys weren't able to get a wicket, how did you go about that? What changed?
We always get wickets, Nickel. No, but our philosophy was very simple. No wickets, no runs. Simple as that. So you set the field accordingly and keep things tight. And once you keep batters tight enough for long periods, it builds pressure And sometimes they tend to do things out of the ordinary to try and score. And then you'll get the wickets. So for us, that was very simple. No runs, no wickets. Or no wickets, no runs.
Windward Islands did that well in that first game, in the middle. Very patient and didn't try anything out of the extraordinary. Of the ordinary, correction. That's very wide by Shepherd.
That's one of the dangers for someone like a Romario Shepherd, bowling from around the wicket to a left-hander. Because of his low, slingy type action, if you started too much on leg stump, there's always a possibility we slide further down. And that's exactly what happened that previous delivery. Has to try and start it more outside off stump.
Two is the call. Definitely won't be though, but Bravo will retain strike. End of 33, 170 for 3. Pay attention to now Smith and Rutherford. Those two need to make up 10 overs. Already seen now Smith, he's been a touch expensive today. Over in the power play went for 12, last over went for 14. So Pramod has made a change and still no Sampson. Quinton Sampson in playing his first game of the tournament and his professional career. He's going back to Rutherford for more seam off deliveries.
Interesting choice. Bowl his solitary over for 10 runs. Time to make amends.
Two is the call. And should get them as well. Will be a half century, a commanding half century for Darren Bravo. His 41st in list day cricket and fourth at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Appreciated by his teammates. Has taken him 59 deliveries, but that's still pretty decent considering the nature of the surface. 6 fours so far.
What a grab. It flew to Savory. Went so quickly and Bravo is distraught.
Good catch. And the change has brought about the demise of Darren Bravo. It was right in the hitting arc. Didn't find the gap. Good catch by Savory. And Rutherford celebrates. And that's the wicket the Guyana Harpy Eagles were looking for. He was looking dangerous, Darren Bravo, but he has to go. He's gone for 51. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, 172 for 4.
bowling change has worked for Versamy Pramod. He's gotten the crucial wicket, broken a 58-run stand. It brings Yannick Carrier to the middle. This is why he's here.
Didn't hit it as well as he would have liked. Hit towards the toe end of the bat. And a good catch to his left from Savory. Hardly any motion shown by Rutherford. But that's the breakthrough they were looking for.
Seems to be a reoccurring problem for Bravo security. Last season, 350s, never were able to kick on and get that 100. Got 71 against Guyana here. Couldn't go that next step and get to that 100, and he'll be disgusted. So all the hard work, now looking to up the ante, probably against the part-time option. Picks out extra cover.
Took him forever, Nikhil, to get off the field. Certainly was disappointed in the way he got out after he's been set and looking for a big total for himself and the team.
It's glorious by Carrier to get off the mark. Should be an easy couple of runs. It's a challenge now for the Red Force, and they rely on Mohammed because really is the all-rounders to come. Carrier, Hossein, and Hines. A lot of time still to bat. Perious again. Does have one in international 50 Carrier. But a wicket in the over, important for the Harpy Eagles. End of 34, 176 for 4.
Dot for Guyana. And Bravo, Jason Mohammed just threatening to get Trinidad and Tobago into a fantastic position for the last 10 overs to launch. That wasn't in the plan. Bravo to go at this stage. Now eyes on to Jason Mohammed. Not hit a boundary yet. What can he do? Can he up the ante a bit? As Nikhil mentioned there is quite a bit of batting. Yannick Carrier and then Terence Hines, who came in and finished the job nicely against Windward Islands. Akil Hossain, he can bat as well. And if you need quick runs too, you've always got Sunil Narain. But they will want these two to carry them as far as they can. Give those big hitters a proper platform. Kendrick Williams alongside me. Where do you think the balance of power lies at the moment? Which camp would you rather be in?
Rather be in the commentary box. Looking on from here. I think Trinidad is really in a bad position. They're in a good position, actually. Jason Mohammed, a player that can up the ante.
Cutter. Cut hard and stopped well as well. Emraj not had the best day in the field, but that was vital. Say 4 runs.
Actually slapped that one. Like Cutter as well. Off Cutter, sorry. Really slapped that one. Beautiful work there by Hemorrhage. So Trinidad have quite a bit of batting left. Yannick Carrier He's actually really good with the bat. Somebody I think that West Indies could have a keen look into to be a genuine all-rounder. Not forgetting the last game he played for the St. Kitts Patriots in the CPL versus Talawa. He scored 62 or so. So he's not a slap with the bat. He can bat, he actually can score runs, effective runs as well, and in quick time. He's somebody I think that can turn into a genuine all-rounder. He's still pretty young in his international career. But a lovely player. Just need to keep growing, keep developing his game.
Well, he's actually got 5 first-class hundreds, Yannick Carrier. As you say, he could be a proper all-rounder. He is the incumbent leg spinner in the West Indies ODI side. He played all 3 games against India. Picked up 3 wickets in those 3 games, economy 6.5. But like Hayden Walsh, one of his competitors for that role, it's a decent left-handed bat. More good fielding. They were very good in the ring in that over. Guyana, we've got 15 overs left, 177 for 4. Might be looking at something around about 7 and over maybe from here. T&T Red Force, if they get that, that's 282. Maybe if they keep wickets in hand, they can go more than that. But they've just got to keep the wickets in hand as long as they can. Bit of tail in there from Rutherford. This field, though, brings them 1.
Usually what he do in the back end of an innings, tail it back in, bowl his cutters as well.
So we've got Rutherford into his 3rd over. Shepherd's got 3 left. Now Smith has been expensive. He's got 5 left. Oh yeah, definitely bit of movement away there. Saw tail into the right-hander. The movement away, was that reverse maybe?
Usually something that does in the back end of the innings. Not really surprised. Kind of surprised how he was introduced earlier. Kind of too early, I think. But at the end of the day, he's really good at the back end.
Down the track, edged. First slip. May well have been a business there, but it's 4 runs.
I think Yannick got a bit lucky there. Outswing. Do a little bit too much for him. Rutherford just looking on really closely. I would really like to see him bowl more though.
Good running. Just dropped and ran straight away. So Shepherd's got 3 left. Could bring him back for 1 maybe. Possibly they keep 3 in reserve. Do you expect Rutherford now to bowl the rest of Niall Smith's overs?
The way how he's bowling now, I'm thinking that way. But what would I like to see is bringing back Kudakish Moti into the attack. Not forgetting he's a tight bowler as well. don't give away much. Good occasion multi. We saw that in the CPL. So I would like to see him come back. He have a few overs left. 5 overs, as a matter of fact.
Up and over the offside. It's not right out the screws. Plugs a little bit, but it's going to make it to the boundary. Good batting. That's where the space was. He was very decisive, Carrier. 188 for 4. Just lifted at the last minute over extra cover. Got the length that he was after. And with that, it is time for a break. It is time for a Blue Waters drinks break. Okay. Up. Two games on today in the CG United Super 50 Cup. The day game from the Queen's Park Oval just up the road. Leeward Islands bowled out for 239 by the West Indies Academy. Hayden Walsh Jr. 60 not out with the bat. Joshua Bishop, excellent. 10 overs, 4 for 27. The Academy struggling to chase that down at the moment. They've subsided to 136 for 7, so they need 104 from 15.2 overs. Hayden Walsh has picked up 3 wickets as well, so he is having a fantastic day out. As is Daniel Dorham, another 3 wickets. The giant left arm spinner. Keep your eye on him. Here we've seen Darren Bravo score yet more list A runs. 51 in total today after 60 balls. Very strong through the offside. He always has been. Can sweep as well, anything out of line. He puts away. Those last 2 were free hits off Niall Smith. But it was a very measured innings really in the end. Backed up the good work of Keon Otley earlier on. He got them off to a fast start, 52 off 57. All the bats there have got in, as you can see. Lowest score just Evan Lewis's 16 on his return from injury. Mohammed and Carrier are now set. So 14 overs left. Can they get up towards 300 maybe? Those are the bowling figures. Sinclair's bowled out. He bowled well again, 1 for 43. Niall Smith has been expensive. Rutherford has as well, but he has picked up a wicket and just found a bit of reverse swing. And we've got 9 overs left of left arm spin per Maul and Moti. I would suggest we're going to see one of those in the attack fairly soon. But no, he's gone with Romario Shepherd, Kesrick, who's just got 3 overs left. When are we going to see the left arm spinners?
He has been doing a great job. But I'm really surprised they have a debutant in today. Quinton Sampson bowls a bit of medium pace as well. Would have loved to see him bowl probably to the middle overs, give him that cushion. You really want to push him into the back end of the overs one time on his debut. That's a lot for a youngster.
Oh, quick single, got to be quick. He is. Very quick there, Mohammed. Picked out the skipper, Permal. Got a few decisions, Permal. He's warming up now. He's got 4 overs left. Moti's got 5. It's a bit low, that. It was noticeable in the first game against the Windward Islands that Permal was happy to use the spin late in the game. Himself, Moti, and Sinclair as well, all bowled quite late on. Looks like he's going to follow a similar tactic. Of course, he is the new captain, isn't he? Leon Johnson retired after Guyana won the 4-day West Indies Championship. Comes down. It's a bit on that. Push hard for 2 as well. No, just the single. So clearly, I'm all very happy for him and Moti to almost bowl at the death, which you don't see too often with finger spinners. Can see it sometimes with wrist spinners. Banged in short. That one's flown through. We haven't seen that too often today.
Wicket still have a little bit of bounce pace for the bowlers. He has quite a few options left for Sammy Permal, but still wondering where's Quinton Sampson.
And he's clearly wanting to take a wicket here, isn't he, Permal? That's why he's brought Shepherd back. Might just be a quick 1-over burst. If he bowls him another over, he's just got 1 over for the back end. Got to maybe bring Smith back, if that's the case.
And that's the thing that I'm worried about. You'd probably want to keep Shepherd with 3 overs in that last 10. Probably use up your spinners like.
Oh, bit of confusion, sent back. It's good over that from Shepherd. Just 2 from the 37th, 190 for 4.
There you have it, folks, the bowling card for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Still a few options left. Moti still have 5. Permal with 4. Sheriff in Rutherford is back. A little bit expensive. Still curious to know why there's no Sampson. Has been selected in this side as an all-rounder. We'd want to see his all-round abilities, especially in this game where you can give him some cushion in the middle.
Top edge, but it's not going to carry just to short fine leg. Has a go. I think he was in, and there's no one backing up. Where was the backing up there? No one moved at all, and they've got 5.
Oh, comedy of errors. Nothing is wrong with Shepherd trying at the stump. Shemron Hetimaya was backing up the bowler's stump. Sherfin Rutherford didn't move. Tried to get back to the stump. Can't really blame Sherman Hetmeyer either. Trying to back up the bowler's end.
Oh, that's beaten backward point. That might go for 4. No. Gets around Sampson. Gets the ball back in. Keeps them to 2. Yeah, Shepherd was well within his rights to throw there. I think had he hit direct, that was probably out. Was very, very close. And he had a decent amount of stump to aim at. Yeah, more evidence of that tail in to the right-hander. Probably the first time actually we've seen that in this tournament, at least here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Long off has dropped out for Carrier to try and cut off that lofted drive. Oh, backing up this time, that's for sure. Romario Shepherd backing up the wicketkeeper. Young home fans pretty happy with where they are at the moment. There's a few dotted around the ground. We saw a few young Trinidadians out the back earlier. Samuel Badri's academy. Good to see a young-looking crowd. .27 this partnership at a run a ball at the moment. Still no boundary for Jason Mohammed. He needs to get going. 21 of 31, strike rate 67. Time to go up a gear. He's thrown himself into that and absolutely whacked that down the ground. Now's the time for Jason Mohammed. 200 up, 203 for 4.
Ask for it, Matt. Down the ground he go. Jason Mohammed not taking any prisoners on that one. Beautiful shot.
Approaching the last 10 overs of this innings. Just a side note for you. T&T need just 3 more runs in the next 2 overs and they will get a batting bonus point in the middle overs. Will mean that they've got 150 between overs 10 and 40. Time for the captain to reintroduce himself. Haven't seen him for a while. Feels it that way. 6 overs, 1 for 31. Got the big wicket of the in-form Otley. So he's already got a left-hander. Starts against the left-hander in Carrier. Showed a tendency to hang it outside the off stump.
Nothing. Nice, 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 nice. Look for a run out here, boys. Look for a run out. Come on, come on.
Big gap at deep mid-wicket. Wonder if he's going to try and pull out the slog sweep.
Run out. Good, 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 good. Pressure here, man. Pressure, pressure.
There is a long on in place and a deep backward square leg, but there on the left of your screen, big open green space. The Carrier, that's what Otley was trying to target, but unfortunately didn't quite get it square enough and was caught by long on.
Run out,
well bowled. Took the pace right off.
With this sort of feel, Matt, it's the long on and the deep square leg. Guy behind square, fine leg, short mid-wicket. Coming over, spinning the ball into Yannick Carrier with that gap between long on and deep mid-wicket.
There's the slog sweep. That's into the gap. 4 runs.
Don't want to say I'm a genius, Matt, but with that sort of gap between long on and deep square leg, I think he could probably bring up the guy at sweep, bring him into the circle and push him back deep mid-wicket. That's a better feel. The ball is spinning into the left-hander. Breeze blowing in that direction as well. It's the back end of the innings where they're actually looking to...
Long way outside the off stump. That's drilled through cover. Back-to-back boundaries for Carrier.
Runs all around the ground. That's not what you want as a skipper. The thing is about bowling, if you're getting hit, you need to get hit on the side you want to get hit, man. If they're gonna score runs off you, need to score it where you want them to. He's getting good access to the ball as well. Yannick Carrier. Score is now 211 for 4.
What do you reckon at home? How many are they going to get here? Can they get up towards 300? Is that possible? Not seen too many scores of 300 on this pitch in list day cricket. Only 3 scores. One of those came 2 days ago. West Indies Academy. So it is going to be left arm spin from both ends. Moti's got 5 left, so in theory, he could bowl him unchanged from this end, bowl him out. Oh, Smith has been expensive, so might be reticent Kamal to go back to him.
This end here now, Matt, is where you would want your left-arm spinners to bowl. Jason Mohammed, a right-hander, Yannick a left-hander. Both have to hit into the breeze. So you'd want your left-arm spinners to be bowling from this end and your fast bowlers from the other end. Because of the nature of the surface, they can use the surface as well. Get that slower ball in. That cushion bounce as well.
And again, up and over the offside. Long off's got a chance. Can't get there. Sinclair's angry with himself. Plays that shot well, though, Yannick Carrier.
Just a few things that the Guyana Harpy should look into. It's a good shot, good access to the ball as well. Giving himself room to access that offside of the field. Something that they should look into. Left-arm spinner bowling from over the wicket. You would want a left-arm batter to hit you on the onside. Shimron Hetmeyer, short mid-wicket. Should be deep mid-wicket, I should think.
And he drags one down next ball, but no damage done.
As that left-arm spinner getting sweep, I don't think is really important. The wicket is spinning. Sort of bowler Palmer is international player. He should want to make these batters hit him where he wants to get hit, which should be into the breeze.
Oh, has that carried? I think it has. He's picked out mid-wicket. Jason Mohammed is livid with himself. It was a short delivery. It was there to get hit. But he just found the hands of Veerasamy Permaul.
There you have it. Slow nature of the wicket. That one pitch just outside off stump. Spinning away as well. To take a ball from that wide to play it on the leg side is always a risk. Because it wasn't that short as well. The wicket is up and down. Jason Mohammed 26. The score is now 217 for 5.
Akil Hossain comes in at number 7, averages 15 in this format with 150, but he also has a first-class 100 to his name. This is why he's here. Jason Mohammed, the veteran, got a long hop, and he just managed to pick out Veerasamy Permaul. He'd just shown some signs of aggressive intent in the previous over with his first boundary, tries to get his second. Maybe because he hadn't been positive throughout his innings that he didn't quite execute that second one. Well fielded by Shimron Hetmeyer, and a wicket for Moti on his return. 10 overs to go, 217 for 5. Terence Hines due in next. A few runs at the end of the run chase against Windward Islands to see them over the line comfortably. Carrier's got a job here just to hold it all together in these final 10 overs. Just so you know, oh, they almost came back for 2 there. TNT did pick up the second batting bonus point, or the bonus point in the middle overs, because they scored over 150 in that time. Short and pulled, aerial, just short of deep mid-wicket. That would have been a way to go. His eyes lit up here, Akil Hossain, who's thinking of getting off the mark with a 6. Deft touch, but not enough pace on that delivery to bring anything other than 1. Does mix up his pace well, Permaul. Not afraid to give the ball some air.
Keep going, Ledge. Keep going, Ledge.
Just want to make a correction there. They actually haven't got a bonus point, Trinidad and Tobago, because they lost too many wickets just lost that wicket right at the end, which didn't help them. And Bravo as well. You can only lose 3 wickets in that middle over period to get the bonus point. They lost 4.
Not a bad over here by the skipper by any means.
Yeah.
Both left-handers at the crease now. Trying to get them to play on the offside. That should be the plan. Have that deep square leg behind square for that sweep shot. Akil Hussein, a man who likes to sweep.
It's hit very hard, but just for a single. So 6 singles off the over. And they're off the double Nelson. 2-2-3 for 5. So yeah, just to make a final point about that bonus point they didn't get. They had got enough runs, so they'd just gone 1 more ball without losing a wicket, they would have got the point. Surely a wide, that one. Yes, given.
How much time we have been in the commentary box, Mark? And teams needing 2 runs, 1 run. They're not getting it because of them losing a wicket. It's always me and you in the box when that happens.
Yeah, the problem is we don't have mathematical brains, do we? Clearly, me and you, Keza. And our stat man is having a bit of a break at the moment, so we're having to do the sums in our head. Not very well, clearly.
Have me using my fingers here, Matt.
Bit of old school arithmetic. Doing a good job here, Moti, since he's come back into the attack. Just 2 off the first 4 balls in this over.
Love the length in which he's bowling now. Spinning the ball just outside off stump, finishing on middle.
Going hard into the pitch, and they can't get him away at the moment. Good couple of overs for Guyana. 225 for 5.
Eight overs remaining in the innings. Of course, Guyana Harpy Eagles slowing things down in the last couple overs. Courtesy Moti and Pamal. Kevin Sinclair, he's completed his 10. What are the bowling options for Pamal as he looks to close the innings off? Mario Shepherd will be a viable option.
Sheppy, come!
Just 4 overs from Shafin Rutherford. 2 remaining for this man on screen. So you think that he will come back and complete his quota of 10, Shepherd? Kamal and Moti will also do same. But in what order? Shakira Selman, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Darren. He's probably going to persist with himself and Moti from the other end. Bring back Shepherd, but he has to find one more over.
Oh, nothing, lad. Nice, nice, nice.
I love the last over. Gudakesh Moti to Akil Hussain, both players of similar style, competing for spaces in the West Indies international side, possibly.
Hey, come!
2 is the call.
Inside, Smitty. Ah, easy.
And they get there quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, fielded by Nell Smith there. He's back on the field. So does he go to Nell Smith for that extra over? Or does he go back to Sherfane Rutherford, who's been expensive, but they take a wicket?
Yeah, 3 no balls from Nell Smith. Not the best of days. Did he get hold of it? Nope. Good catch once more from Gudakesh Moti on the boundary line. Not enough power from Akil Hussain. He was searching for that maximum. And it's another wicket for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah. Akil Hussain trying to hit that one over long on. Thought he could get enough to clear that long on fielder. But he holds up quite easily. And it's another good catch on the boundary by Gudakesh Moti. His fielding has been exemplary all day. Akil Hussain goes for just 7. Trinidad right force 229 for 6.
Still in the Rhine.
Left arm. Over
Another left-hand batter in this Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team. Comes to the crease at a time where he'll be accustomed to batting, despite it being in the T20 format. Ryan loves to power the ball, loves to go after boundaries. An approach required by the Red Force at this stage of the innings. But I must single out Carey and the way he's batted since arriving at the crease. He's the only player in this batting lineup that's going at beyond the runner ball.
Yeah, but look back at that wicket. Veerasammy Pramod persisting with that wider line, asking the Trinidad and Tobago right force batters to fetch it if they want to hit him through the leg side. It's a very good bowling, and his spin partner taking that catch.
Wasn't afraid to take pace off the ball as well, Kamal. Something that we saw from the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team in the last game. Not afraid to bowl their spin options in power play 3. Ryan, Hussain, this man on screen too. Bowled in that phase of the inning, Shakira.
Yeah, it does help that you now have that extra protection in the 5th fielder being allowed outside the circle in this final power play. So quite often we've seen teams going to those spinners in this final power play. 5 fielders on the boundary, 2 on the offside and 3 on the leg side.
Next over, Shakira Selman. Love to hear your assessment as to how the Red Force went in that power play 2 phase of the innings with the bat. Quick single, you'll have to hurry. Throw was off a bit, but the square leg umpire needs help from the TV umpire. Carl Tuckett, the umpire at square leg. Imlach having to go to his right, collect the ball and come to his left. A lot of time in dislodging the bails has allowed the batter to get in. 44 gone to 33 for 6.
Veersamy, for his last over, Veersamy Pramal is just going for 49 runs, and he's taken 2 wickets. But you asked me a question during the last over, Darian. Trinidad and Tobago right force team got 161 runs and lost 4 wickets in that second power play phase. That was because of some really good batting by Darren Bravo. Added some impetus to the scoring when he came out. I thought it was really good batsmanship by him, Keon Otley, initially in that first part of that power play.
Oh! One.
It was good low-risk cricket. They rotated the strike quite well and capitalized on most boundary deliveries. Of course, they did get a few free hits, Darren Bravo in particular, from Nell Smith. So it was a very good phase. But to lose that wicket right at the end of that power play, it showed a lack of awareness.
Gone for the big shot, Narayan with his power. That's muscled over long on for 6. Only the third one, or the second one, I beg your pardon, in the innings.
Tossed up once more, but this time Narayan is able to get under that delivery. It's a bit closer to him as well. He's able to clear that fielder quite easily and hit it into the stands. Flatter, faster, the end of the 45th and the end of Pramal's spell. 241 for 6.
Two for 57 for the Guyana Harpy Eagles captain from his quota of 10 overs, both himself and Sinclair. Bowling out. Moti, welcome with a straight drive.
Yaziki!
And just a single, so not the ideal effort in the running between the wickets for the Red Force. Should have been 2.
Yeah, certainly should have been 2. I just wonder if they felt that had gone to the boundary. Or perhaps Sunil Narayan feeling good, feeling confident after hitting the maximum in the previous over.
Dive comes out from Romario Shepherd. Once more effort from the big man, but
wasn't effective in preventing two. Ryan remains on strike. Interesting that Sunil Narayan continues to play for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team in list day cricket. Last time he played for the West Indies in ODIs was back in 2016. That was against Pakistan in the UAE. Hasn't represented the West Indies in maroon colors for a long time. Elliot Fox on that occasion. Luckily for him, he made the adjustment, worked the ball through the offside, Narayan.
Good adjustment by Gudakesh Moti as well. Saw Narayan coming. He decided to take all the pace off and pull back the length.
In and out. Firm strike from Carrier. And Hetmeyer couldn't hold on, it had to stick. Chance, end of the over, 5 from it to 46 for 6.
Yeah, it was hit with lots of power, full toss. But you're right, Darren, those are the ones that have to stick. Good effort by Hetmeyer, but they would have been hoping that he could have held on. In the end, it goes a begging. Romario Shepherd. Romario Shepherd back into the attack. He's been very economical. 8 overs for just 25 runs, and he's gotten a wicket. You can expect he will bowl his 2 overs to finish from that southern end.
"29 runs in the last 6 overs, only 4.8 the run rate by the Red Force in this power play 3. There is that expectation that teams will score at 10s in this phase. Shepherd, so good in T20 cricket, closing the innings off, bowling in the last 5 overs. Similar type of approach will be required here, Shakira Selman. Disaggregate that approach for us.
Yeah, he's gotten better in the last few months, given more opportunities, of course, for West Indies in particular. Did quite well in that India series, closing out the innings. Quite often he goes to the Yorkers and also variations.
Bowled him. Went with the hard length, finished on the stumps, which is so effective at the back end of an innings. And again, his quality as a fast bowler coming to the fore, getting rid of Narayan.
Almost looks as though he beat Narayan for pace there. That ball not bouncing as high as Narayan would have expected. Trying to pull that one square of the wicket. Unfortunately, he misses. Narayan goes for just 12. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, 247 for 7.
Terence Hines, more of an all-rounder in this Red Force team. Of course, a product out of that Queen's Park Cricket Club, one of the 8 players who've had interactions and who played and plays for Queen's Park Cricket Club. 8 players in this Trinidad Tobago Red Force team.
Good from Shepherd once more. But Terrence Hines is here because of this. Went pace on Romario Shepherd into the pitch. And that one crashing into the middle stump, angled into Sunil Narain. He cannot make contact. Shepherd comes up trumps.
And Narain not anticipating that type of bounce, that occasion. Shakira, when I asked you about Mario Shepherd and what we can expect from him at this phase of the innings, to me his value is the fact that he's not one-dimensional as a bowler in this phase. He can bowl his Yorkers accurately, but he can also use that other option of going hard lengths into the pitch, pace on, pace off. And you can use that and have the rationale behind the option that you choose based on the opposition batter that you're bowling against and the conditions. So he can adjust and play the situation. Shepherd short with pace on this occasion, so it hustles Carrier. Couldn't quite get the boundary on that occasion.
That double brings the 250 up for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That 50 coming in, just 53 deliveries. Little less than a run the ball. But Darren, you're exactly right. And that last delivery was an example of Romario Shepherd adjusting to the conditions and to the batter. He does play ODI cricket with Yannick Carrier, so he knows what Carrier is expecting and what he's able to play.
Sometimes he will use that cross seam delivery, the wobble seam delivery that will get a little more lateral movement. Pace into the pitch again. So his approach unpredictable, quite good from Shepherd. A wicket and 5 runs, 251 for 7. Trinidad searching for a higher target. Theoretically, 18 deliveries remaining in the innings. Remember in that match number 2, Guyana batted first, got to 229 for 9. Nice straight shot. And it goes all the way for 6. Brings up the 50 for Carrier. What a knock from the left-hander. His 3rd in his List A career.
What a way to bring up his half-century Carrier. This one tossed up a game from Gudakesh Moti. What Carrier did well there is he kept his shape, didn't try to tug that leg side, and he hits it over the bowler's side for a boundary for 6.
Not the ideal length from Gudakesh Moti in the slot, you can say. So whether it turned or ran on, it was to the pitch of the ball, didn't allow for that ball to beat the bat. Yeah, he's been the most impressive batter for me in this Red Force innings. Of course, playing to the situation. Came to the crease and recognized that Jason Mohammed was quite pedantic in his approach to batting and carried that burden of run scoring in that partnership.
He showed lots of intent from the get-go, understanding the situation, and just what was required of him is if his team was to get past that 250 mark, It's also ran well in between the wicket as well.
Slapped just short of Shafin Rutherford in that long off position. So flirting with danger here, Terence Hines, but of course balancing that with his search for boundaries.
Yeah, Gudukesh Moti would have been hoping that Shafin Rutherford could have taken it, perhaps needed to run in.
.48 overs gone, 262 for 7. A good day for wrist spinners. Hayden Walsh Jr. with an unbeaten half century and then picking up a fifer, leading his team to a win by 66 runs. West Indies Academy not backing up that win against CCC in that match number 7, played at the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain. Good win for the Leeward Islands once more. And that clinical victory against the Jamaica Scorpions in their previous match.
Mario Shepherd for his last. He has a deep point, a long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep backward square.
Clipped through the onside. Timed well enough to go into the boundary line. One bounce, 4. Boundaries coming off the bat of Yannick Carrier and at the right time for the Red Force.
Yeah, change of length by Romario Shepherd. In the last over, he went short at Yannick Carrier. This time, he chooses to go full. And it's whipped through the deep mid-wicket area. That fielder at deep mid is a lot squarer. So he's not in position for a ball of that length.
I reckon he was searching for the Yorker, missed the length. And pace off into the pitch, which is always very difficult to time. Now, a look at what Carrier has achieved in this innings, a sparkling innings, you can say, from the left-hander. Played shots all around the ground. Boundaries, straight. Boundaries leg side of the middle of the bat. Just showing his value in this Red Force team. Remember, he picked up 4 wickets in the last game. We will see him with the ball, the right-arm wrist spin of Carrier. Other thing the Red Force will want to seize here is that opportunity of 2 bonus points. Only absorbed 144 dot deliveries, which is less than 50%. This will help. Good angle on the blade of the bat from Terence Hines, just using the pace, and 4 more.
Very clever from Terence Hines. Mario Shepherd going for the Yorker. Narrowly missed it, but it's really good awareness by Terence Hines, realizing the fielder behind square on the offside was in the circle. And he gets that pass in for a boundary. He is handy with the bat, Terence Hines. Scored 26 not out in that chase last game.
Can Guyana bowl at least 5 dot balls? That's a wide.
Mario Shepherd going for the slower, shorter delivery on that occasion. Not wanting to be too predictable. That one gone too far down the leg side.
Yeah, just a reminder, if Trinidad Tobago Red Force, if they face as a team 149 dots or less, they get 2 points. More runs just holds in the outfield. Again, this field here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, quite lush.
That's a very good shot by Terrence Sainz. And the reason I like it is because he doesn't try to overhit it. There's no one out on the boundary at long off. He just pushes it over the infield. He knows he just has to clear the infield to get at least 2 runs.
Looking at the flags to the eastern side of the ground, there's a slight wind blowing across from leg to off. So one option for Shepherd is, of course, to encourage Terrence Hines to hit leg side into the wind. As against what we have seen from Hines, opting to hit with the wind, over cover and through that offside region. Little pieces of information which prove to be so critical in your execution and the outcome that you're trying to achieve.
Yeah, you want to target the stumps, middle or leg, without getting too straight with and late in the circle.
Moved away for a single, 13 from the over, 1 over remaining, 275 for 7. Things improving in this last phase of the innings for the Red Force. Right, the last over will be bowled by Shafin Rutherford. Again, I reiterate, Red Force, they've consumed 145 dots. They look set to achieve 2 bonus points. Hardly likely that Rutherford can bowl an over with 4 dots. 4 deliveries that they can't score off. Here's Rutherford. That's a wide ball, so that doesn't count.
He's going for that slower delivery into the pitch. Just hanging it outside of off stump.
145 dots in the innings so far. 2 is a call. Should just be 1. Said it before that the Trinidad Tobago Red Force missed an opportunity to secure a bonus point in that first power play when they fell short of that target of 60 for the loss of 1. They achieved 56 for 1. And then in the middle phase, if Jason Mohammed didn't get out in the 40th over, he would have secured another. So before even getting to the point of seeing a winner in this match, Red Force could have achieved 4 bonus points. That's equivalent to a win, Shakira Salman.
It is. There's so many bonus points on offer. Teams will be trying to get as many of those bonus points as possible. But the last delivery, a bit of humor.
Another wide, yep. Good call by the umpire, Lazarifa Jr. What was it that Yannick Carrier was claiming on that occasion when he pulled one that was way above his head? Can't play the ball and then ask for a wide.
Perhaps he was suggesting if he had left it, it would have been away.
Right, is this a wicket? Man settles, Hetmeyer, the fielder, and completes the catch. So another wicket for Guyana Harpy Eagles, that of Terrence Hines. And more importantly, a dot delivery, the first in the over.
Another wicket for Sherfane Rutherford. He's had a job to do because Nell Smith has been struggling, and it's a slower delivery, bit fuller, but wide enough, asking Terrence Hines to fetch it and hit it into that shorter boundary on the leg side. He finds the safest man in the outfield, Shimron Hetmeyer. He goes for 11 of 10 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago right force, 279 for 8. And Jaden Seals looks to be the new batter. Another left-hander coming to the crease. His job will be, at the very least, to get back on ball and get Yannick Carrier back on straight.
Pace off, always very difficult to hit out of the park. Had good elevation in that strike, Terrence Hines, but couldn't muster the power to take it beyond the boundary line. Tried hitting with the wind, which was a good option, but not good enough. Sails on strike. Slaps this one in mid-wicket. At this stage, you can safely say that Trinidad and Tobago will secure 2 bonus points for scoring more than 50% of deliveries. That's 6. Sounded sweet. Looked a really good strike from Carrier. And he motors on. Wow, that's impressive.
That's exactly the reason Jaden Seals just had to get this man on strike. He's striking them like a top part of the batter. In the slot. Slow delivery again, but it doesn't matter if it's in the slot.
Last ball of the innings. And it's slapped offside in the gap, and it will be 4. So a flourish to end the innings, an expensive over conceded by Rutherford, 15 coming from it. And Carrier ends unbeaten on 71, leading his side to 290 for 8. Rutherford unable to contain the left-hander, who from the start of his innings looked so impressive, and finished the hero with the bat for the Red Force.
And he's played a masterful knock, Yannick Carrier. Shown what he can do with the bat. He will have a job to do with the ball, but for now, he's done well. He's gotten his team up to 290. And on this pitch, they will think that this is enough. Virasamy Pramal clapping his side off. They'll know they missed the trick by letting Yannick Carrier get away. It's 3 half-centuries by the Trinidad and Tobago right force. Firstly by Yannick Otley, the man in form. 52 or 57 deliveries. Captain Darren Bravo was really good in those middle overs, 51 from 60. But it was that man, Yannick Carrier, 71 not out from just 48 deliveries, hitting the last 2 balls for a maximum and a 4, getting his team to 290 for 8 in their 50 overs.
Yeah, 2 6s and 7 4s to Carrier. Put all the Guyana Harpy Eagles bowlers to the sword. Romario Shepherd was very impressive, 2 for 43. So too Kevin Sinclair. He was economical, he picked up a wicket and conceded 43. Rutherford, although he had 2 wickets, he was expensive. And the captain, Pamal, consistent as ever with the ball. 2 wickets to him. Now let's join Nikhil Uttamchandani.
Here with Yannick Carrier after that scintillating 71. Yannick, assess conditions for me. How did that surface play?
I think, looking from the outside, then when I went to the bat, I thought it was a really good wicket. It was an easy pace wicket, but I think, if you bowl really well and bowl straight in the wicket, you get some success as a bowler.
What did you think were some of your keys scoring-wise on that surface?
I think the intent, they're trying to look at the score, and putting the bowler under pressure. That's the key for my success today.
And now you will have a part to play with ball in hand. You saw some spin out there. What is it like for the spinners? What will you need to do well?
I think with all the pace on the ball, I think hitting those lengths with those 5 to 6 meter, 4.5 meter length, will be critical with some pace on it.
Really well played today.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Nikhil. Well, Guyana Harpy Eagles will have their work cut out with this run chase. Their target, 291, if they are to win this one, and it's a tad on the runner ball. Run chase after the break.
Trinidad and Tobago put into bat by Guyana today, and they've responded by amassing 290 for 8. The last 3 overs going for 39, and that helped them get up there, as did Yannick Carrier. 71 not out for him. He was brilliant in the last few overs. 50s also by Otley, the informed Otley, and Darren Bravo to set them up. Kesrick Williams and Sir Curtly Ambrose alongside me to dissect that. Would you say it was advantage T&T after those last 3 overs?
Most certainly. At one point, you figured that the Guyana Harpy Eagles would have restricted them to a manageable total, but those last 3 overs, 39, courtesy Yannick Carrier, that was brilliant. To get them to 290, now it's going to be a challenge for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Really was brilliant, wasn't it, Kez? He started off with a little bit of luck, but would you say the way that he marshalled that innings at the back end was like a middle order player, really?
Really, really well played. Love the way how he played the shot all around the ground. He came in and played a very good innings, and his innings of authority as well, and finish off that innings with that lovely 6 was really good to see. I've always been saying that I think he's a better batter than he thinks. I mean, he's someone that I think West Indies should look into as a genuine all-rounder because he has that sort of energy. He has that sort of that power in him. He has that sort of drive as well. So I think he should really work on his batting a lot more, and I could see him as a genuine all-rounder in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. If he carries on like that. What did Guyana do wrong, though, in those death overs? They were doing so well up until that point, the 7 overs up until the final 3.
Me personally, I think they didn't really bowl to their fields. They made a little bit of an error, but as I think that there's still room for improvement. First time as captain, Palmal, I think he just need a little bit more help in terms of his field setting. The guys didn't really bowl to their fields at times, but as I said, room for improvement. Just their 3rd game, they should improve going on in the tournament.
How important was the start that Otley gave Trinidad and Tobago, and it got them ahead of the game early on?
Yes, I mean, that's always going to be important. You've got to lay that platform, lay the foundation, to get the team going. And I thought they did that very well. They didn't get off to a rapid start, but the foundation was laid for the batters to come. And they proved in the end that it was a good way to go. 290, going to be interesting.
He's 33 years old, but it seems, Curtly, like he's hitting the form of his life right now. And batters can do that. They mature late. You guys are much more mature bowlers, aren't you? You mature a bit younger.
Well, I mean, in cricket, some guys mature a little bit later than some. Some guys wait till they get like 30 to mature. But I mean, as long as you're still performing on a consistent basis and you're doing well for your team, then age is just a number.
Yeah, I'm 43, still waiting to mature, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a couple more years.
I'll give you some pointers, don't worry.
Thank you, please, I need them. How about Darren Bravo? He's mature, isn't he, as a batter at the moment? Such a vastly experienced player, captaining this year as well. And it seemed like that was a very experienced innings because he came out with aggressive intent and got ahead of the game, and then he could just knock it around.
With Trinidad not having a poor run around, he would be very, very important in this tournament going in. He scored 81 in the first game. Now he's looking better. Scored a half century today. Love the way how he's looking.
Yeah, okay. So Guyana obviously winning the toss there, but they're now going to have to go out there and bat pretty well. Are they going to have to show a bit more intent with the bat than they showed in that first game against the Windward Islands? The top order didn't really come out with aggressive intent.
Most certainly. They just barely scrape over the line against the Windward Islands, Trinidad and Tobago, they're a strong team. They got good bowling, so it's going to be very important they get a good start. The Guyana Harpy Eagles. The start's going to be important. That first 10 overs is going to be critical. If they fall too far behind, that 290 could be looked at 350.
Also, they're going to look at Hetmeyer and Rutherford to provide the impetus as well, aren't they? Which they did against the Windward Islands, but both got cut off in their prime, got to 20-odd and then got out.
Definitely going to need these 3 batters. Romario Shepherd, Sherman Hetmeyer, and Sherfane Rutherford. Last year, they scored over 95 in terms of, well, the strike rate last year was over 95. So I think they're really going to need that here today against a powerful bowling like Trinidad and Tobago, so they have to do well.
Yeah, and they haven't got a great record either of late against TNT. They've lost 14 of their last 16 games. However, the 2 they won were right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Now, Kevin Sinclair might be needed with the bat. Hopefully not from a Guyana point of view. They'll hope to finish it before that, but he's been bowling really well in this competition. We're going to learn more about his journey after the break, and he's not the only Sinclair we're going to hear from either. Believe it or not, we're going to hear from his grandfather and the influence he's had on him. Stay tuned.
My earliest moment in playing cricket was in Bournemouth scheme. When I heard Shillingford dominate cricket so we had a little concrete strip, so I used to like bowl and call myself Shillingford, but at that time I didn't have the knowledge that he was a half spinner. I eventually turned into a half spinner, but I used to bowl medium pace. But my grandfather was the man behind me bowling spin. He told me, don't conserve your energy, just stand up and spin the ball. I don't think a word could describe the relation with me and my grandfather. The love that I got for him is so surreal. You can't describe it. It's like a father to a son.
I actually take him from an early age, from his parents, because a sight like this by, like he gets some of me in he, and I grew me from a tender age. We sit down and we draft out the whole future.
He actually gave up his job to just train me in the backyard, and that is something that I hold close to my heart, that he would quit his job to just make sure that I get maximum practice. So that's some things words can't explain.
Between me and you, I used to box. So boxers have to get movements. So I show him the boxing movements and the cricket movements, I combine both. When you move, man, you put there one place. You got to move like you're playing. Can't there one place and play?
Some days it be tough because when I don't get it right, it's be hard on me. You know, play bottom ball, you know, he's arguing with me. So it mostly like, it has be a tough session, but all in all, you just want to get it right because you know you get the ability, you get the talent, you know. Later on in life, I understand why he was that hard on me.
Now I tell you, this thing, if you take it, if you don't take this thing, this is serious business. I could take my time and go do other things, but I make certain that I convert my time with him to see.
Let me give you a little bit of the schedule. So 5 a.m. I ride and go to his workplace, security. I practice 5 to 7. So when he get home, he send me to the market, get some vegetables. I come home, he show me what to do in terms of cooking, because he teach me how to cook basically. So he could relax and don't gotta do nothing, maybe just get the rest, so afternoon he could practice me. So I cook for him, he eat. 3 o'clock in the afternoon we practice again. Late in the night I make his dinner, his tea or whatever, prepare his dinner, pack up his bag, he gone to work, I sleep, and go again in the morning. So it's an everyday routine. He used to find ways and means in me getting, prepared, because he always tell me, failing to prepare is preparing to fail. So he always wants me to be ready. Back in the area, Angus Avenue, Patrick Dam, like I always mentioned, it's known for crime and violence and a lot of negative gambling, drinking. So his way was, like get the kids in a ball field and let them play cricket. And they fall in love with him, fall in love with the game, and most of them represent Borbees, which is a county team, and I was the fortunate one to represent Guyana and West Indies. I missed out on the West Indies under 16 when I was 15 years old. I cried a lot because I had visa issues. And I was really grateful that I'm going to be able to represent a West Indies B team, a team that, wear the West Indies crest on the chest. We was the underdogs, but we were a young bunch of guys, right? So we're going to be more fast in the field, you know what I mean? So the feeling was outstanding. I think the feeling make we win that tournament because you don't run 2s and 3s against us. If anyone had told me that I would play for West Indies at age 21, I wouldn't have believed. So when I called my grandfather, he was like happy. He was like, this is it. You work hard for it. This is your dream. So whenever you get the opportunity, go out and showcase yourself. The first person that really approached me was Bravo, because I think he was the guy that dealing with the bowling. So he was telling me about angles, the conditions, even the skipper as well, I was telling me, you're here for a reason, your grandfather worked hard with you, so you got to believe that you have the ability. So now being able to play international cricket, I remember those moments and I I look to, be the best, let Bravo or Pollard see that, wherever they share with me, it has been instrumental and it worked. I've learned something from them, I was shaking, I was nervous because I see wickets start tumbling. Chris Gayle went, Evan Lewis went.
Might have gotten it. Is he going? Yes, he's going. It's a hat trick for Akila Dhananjaya.
So it was like, damn, they got into us here very quickly.
No doubt about that one.
My captain Pollard, he has this kind of, mindset of him that he always back himself, he don't back down. So
He goes again. 3 in 3 for the West Indies captain. 6 sixes for Kyron Pollard. Herschel Gibbs, Yuvraj Singh, you have company. And a little bow to the waving gallery of his teammates for the West Indies captain.
When he hit that 6 I was like, wow, damn, cricket is a really funny game.
Got him, grabbed it. A first T20 international wicket for Kevin Sinclair, who does his somersault, his trademark reaction.
The batter was gonna tail a card left-hander. It's my 8th or 9th delivery in international cricket and I got my first wicket. Pollard caught it at short mid-wicket and I did my trademark. That was a special moment for me because I know back in Guyana, everybody tuned in because they love cricket. They know where I come from, a humble background, And when I got my first wicket, I know everybody was happy for me. I did that celebration because of my area. So when they watched me, they said, he used to do that in the bushes, he used to do that in the backlands. Bringing him here, it didn't take anything out of me. I just want him close to me to, enjoy my moment. So I say whether I played or play not, I'm going to bring him over and let you engage with his grandson. He never traveled before, and I just called the Minister of Housing, and he was like, hey, I'm going to share this joy with you, and I'm going to make it happen. Don't worry, you focus on your cricket, go to your training. And he went down to the city of Georgetown, and in one day he had his passport. So that was really, really good, and that don't happen. It don't really happen, so I was really grateful for that. And I must say he had fun, man. He had a lot of fun, and he had more fans than me.
Now we're glad to have you here, and I'm glad you're supporting all these years from a little child and troubles. I think you talk so fondly of it. Seriously. You speak so fondly.
I don't think anybody's happier than him right now, you know what I mean? Because he always say, don't tell me anything negative about my grandson. So it goes hand in hand because I always look out for him, he always look out for me. And like I said, I love him dearly, and not for what he do for me, but what he does for others. I mean, he has a pure heart, and like anybody could engage with him.
And he is like me father. Certain thing I can't eat, me can't do, he against it. My favorite meal is duck curry, and I can't even want to eat duck curry.
Yeah, definitely. I just want him to be around, as long as possible. That's why I told him, he's have the curry, he's have the meat, you're too old, focus on fruits, eat healthier so he could live a longer life, so he could witness his grandson, do the goods to the West Indies team. Me making West Indies team and he's alive, 875 is something that I really cherish. I want you to know that, that I love him dearly, and whatever work that he put out with me, giving up his job, just want him to know that I'm really grateful for that, and I will cherish him, and I will let him enjoy whatever he has to enjoy as long as he lives.
He's still going further than where he presently. The world didn't see the best of this settler by yet. It's coming.
Welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy as we continue match 8 in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force being sent in to bat first, got to 290 for 8. Solid batting performance from the home side. Guyana Harpy Eagles, they relied a lot on their experience. Romario Shepherd came through quite well, 2 for 43. Good economy from Kevin Sinclair, who bowled in the power play. One phase, then bowled through the middle, 1 for 43 for him. Rutherford with 2 wickets, but slightly expensive. Pamal, solid effort with the ball, 2 for 57. Smith didn't have the best of days, conceding 3 no balls that accounted for runs. So as we get set for the run chase, Guyana Harpy Eagles, they'll need 291 if they are to win this one. It's a tall ask at this venue. Required rate just under 6. Real highlight of the Red Force batting was this man, Yannick Carrier, who came to the crease and had to get going straight away. Batting at number 6, played shots down the ground, through the onside. Anything that was over pitch, he wasn't afraid to latch onto it and score boundaries. Brought up his 3rd List A half century. Yannick Carrier, he is getting set to do work with the ball and with his team. Solid half century as well from Captain Bravo and Otley as well. As the side gets set for the second half of this game, Darren Bravo will know that the surface is good for batting, so they can't take anything for granted. There is a little bit of turn on offer, not excessive pace from the surface. Will Gabriel open the bowling? That's a big question. We've seen Jaden Sales and Akil Hussain in the previous 2 matches use the new balls. Right, Harpy Eagles openers, Tejaran Chandapal, left of screen. Chandapal Himraj, right of screen. 2 left-handers with a lot of work to do in this first power play. Shakira Salman, what can we expect?
Tejaran Chandapal, very experienced, but he didn't get off to a good start in that first encounter. Took him 60 balls to score all of 29 runs. Chandapal Hemraj, unfortunately, was dismissed in the 2nd over by Ryan John. One swinging back into him, a judge LBW. So they'll be hoping for a better start, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, though, will be hoping to make early inroads. Get into this batting lineup as early as possible because it is a good track, as you pointed out. For Tejaran Chandapal, they'll be hoping that he can convert. He struggled to convert his starts. He gets starts, but then struggles to get to 50. 18 of his last 20 innings, he got to double figures, but he struggled to carry on to get a half century. He is capable. Darren Bravo will lead this Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team, and it looks like it will be Shannon Gabriel with the ball to answer our question. We wondered about this, perhaps being prompted by the fact that there are 2 left-handers, so probably opting not to go to Akil Hussain. 61 List A matches, Shannon Gabriel, average of 27.39. A bit on the high side, that economy rate just over 5, but he was very good for the Red Force last year. Got most wickets, 15 wickets last year. He bowled with pace and he bowled with lots of control. That's what the hype was about last year, lots of control. He got back into that West Indies side.
Last game against the Windward Island Volcanoes, Gabriel bowled only 4 overs, none for 28. Didn't open the bowling, and as you rightly said, Shakira Salman Yeah, he has an opportunity with the new ball. Takes a little while to get into rhythm, Shannon Gabriel. He's a big, strong man. Not the youngest of cricketers, though. Stock delivery will go away from the left-handers. Here he is, first ball of the second innings, Gabriel. Starts with a full toss and straight away runs for Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, just wanting to go full Shannon Gabriel, perhaps searching for swing early on, just to see what this ball can do under lights. The lights are now coming on as we transition into the night time. But Chandrapal off the mark. And he should be happy with that. One out of the middle, getting 2 runs from his first delivery.
Few things that I'm looking to see is how disciplined this Red Force opening bowlers are. Will give an indication as to their bowling form. Secondly, you mentioned Tejaran Chandapal and his starts in List A cricket. Last 11 innings he's played in this format. He's gotten into double figures, but only 1/2 century. That's a 64 he scored against the Windward Islands Hurricanes. So his conversion rate, not the best, not ideal in relation to his starts. Of course, Tejaran Chandapal, son of Shivnarayan Chandapal, legendary West Indian batter. From what you see, he works very hard at the start of his innings, understands that he's a vulnerable batter at the start, so he minimizes risks, tries to get himself in, and then there is a little bit of a hiccup along the way, him transitioning from getting that start to kicking on to bigger things. Slightly different for this man, Chanapal Himraj.
Mix up. Oh, unfortunately, he misses. Way over the stumps there, Terrence Hines. But a bit of a mix-up, miscommunication between these two left-handers, offering an early opportunity to Trinidad and Tobago Red Force to get a wicket. Remember, there is that option for the bonus point if you can get 2 run-outs. Chandrapal Hemraj normally likes to kick on with the scoring. He likes to capitalize, especially in this phase when only 2 fielders are allowed out on the boundary. Quite different to the style of Tejnarine Chandrapal.
Indeed, Chandrapal Himraj is quite risk tolerant at the start of the innings. Not afraid to play his strokes in quick time. Doesn't need a lot of time for him to assess things. He will know of Shannon Gabriel. He's been around the regional setup for quite a while. Played international cricket for the West Indies. That's in the white ball format. Off the mark, Himraj, just 4 from the first over, 4 without loss. 287 runs away from a victory here for Ghana Harpy Eagles. We will have two seam options operating for the Red Force quite early in the innings. Here's Jaden Seals, one who will swing the new ball, swing it into the left-handers, away from the right-handers.
Leg by signal by umpire Carol Tuckett. Jaden Seals, a young bright spark for West Indies. He was injured recently, so still finding his way back. Again, no surprises that Darren Bravo has gone to him. He's opened the bowling in both games for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team, partnered by Aki Hussain previously, this time by Shannon Gabriel. He does possess a bit of pace, but he will be looking to swing the ball back through the gate of these left-handers.
Outside edge found, goes into the gap, soft hands from Tejaran Chandapal, gets him 4.
Side through the gate, and Tejaran Chandapal seemed to be expecting that one to shape back into him. This occasion though, it just hit the seam and left him slightly, squared him up on the way through as well. Soft hands keeps it along the ground. It goes to the left of Sunil Narain for a boundary. So first boundary for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Look at Tejaran Chandapal and his technical approach to batting, the left-hander. Very good defensively. Starts with an open chest and shuffles offside before playing deliveries. Very similar to his dad, Shivnarayan Chandapal. But there is a significant difference, though. Cut away, long enough for 6. Flair and flamboyance from Chandapal Himraj.
Spoke about how quickly Himraj is able to assess conditions. That ball short and wide, short enough, allowing Himraj to get his hands under it, to hit it up and over that point fielder. And it goes way beyond the boundary for the first maximum.
One deep fielder offside, one onside.
Right. Guyana Harpy Eagles will want to make the most of this initial power play phase, especially with the harder ball that comes onto the bat a lot better. We saw in previous games it seemed easier to score in this phase. Not just because only two fielders are outside the circle. The ball just seems to come onto the bat a bit more. They'll also want to capitalize while the pacers are bowling.
Straight to the fielder. Was the catch taken cleanly? That might be the question from Chandapal Himraj. The umpires will consult. Not the best of strokes from Himraj, brought forward with a fuller length delivery. This could be quite interesting, Shakira Salman. Review taken, and the TV umpire will have a second look.
Yeah, a bit fuller and a lot closer to the stumps. Just checking that front foot first. It is a legal delivery, so we can go on now to see if the catch was completed cleanly. Starring Bravo at mid-off, initially taking a step back, thinking the ball was going to easily carry to him. Oh, that's close. We're going to need another angle to see whether or not he caught it cleanly.
This will be very, very challenging to conclude on. Did that ball make contact with the ground at the same time it went into the hands of Darren Bravo? Usually I like to look at the position of the player's fingers. Were those fingers pointing down? Were those fingers parallel to the ground? Pointing down suggests that it's bouncing. Parallel to the ground suggests that it's clean into the hands.
Yeah, if they are parallel to the ground, it does suggest that the fingers can get under the ball. That's a tight one. Darren Bravo himself wasn't so sure whether or not it carried.
I reckon the fingers are pointing down into the ground. Yep, I agree with that decision. Not out, says the umpire. So difficult to conclude.
And it has to go down as a missed opportunity by the Trinidad and Tobago Right Force team, by Captain Darren Bravo in particular, who initially took a step back thinking the ball was going to carry to him. Came off the bottom of the bat of Chandrapal Hemraj. Should have been an easy catch, Darren. In the end, he's still there, Hemraj.
Some things are easier said than done. Shakira Selman.
Oh, I know that too well. I've put on a few easy chances myself.
We all have, don't worry. Here's Gabriel. Pierces the gap, and he will get 4. So Tej Narayan Chandapal gets going with a boundary and a little more fluency to his innings.
Pitched up by Gabriel on this occasion. He allows the ball to come under his eyes and pierces that gap quite easily. So well played by Chandapal. So he's gone to 11 from just 6 deliveries. More intent being shown on this occasion.
Change in the field. Shannon Gabriel taking the fielder that was positioned at mid-on. Moving that fielder to the cover region, so more protection offside in that 30-yard circle. And he cuts it. Gets just enough width on that one. And a consecutive boundary for Tej Narayan Chandapal.
Strengthen the offside right force, but that one is just too wide, and it allows Chandapal to hit it square of the wicket. So nowhere close to where that fielder was positioned. He just leans back ever so slightly so he can hit it square of the wicket. He's playing the ball nice and late here, allowing it to come onto the bat and using the pace of Shannon Gabriel to find the boundary.
Now there is a deep point. Short third. There is that cover point, a cover and a mid-off. Uppercuts it. Quite intentional. Good choice in stroke from Chandapal, recognizing the extra bounce and pace on that delivery. 3 4s in a row.
Playing with the field, Tej Narayan Chandapal. Deep point employed, and this time he goes over the slip. Using the pace of Shannon Gabriel once more. It's an uppercut over the fielders that slip into the vacant third man area. 3 4s in a row.
Come back to my point of difference between Tejnarayan Chandapol and Shivnarayan Chandapol. Another change in the field. Deep point switches to deep third. And there's now a conventional backward point. Better in defense. Now, just want to clarify what I was saying about Tejnarayan Chandapol and Shivnarayan Chandapol. Although both of these players start in their stance position with an open chest, when Shivnarayan Chandapol, father of Tejnarayan Chandapol, makes contact with the bat, his shoulders are very side-on when facing the bowler. Very different for Tejnarayan Chandapol, who remains square. That is why he struggles a bit to access the ball offside, because of those square shoulders. Has to manufacture space when cutting the ball and trying to access the ball in that cover point to deep third region. Shivnarayan Chandapol was very good at playing through the offside, driving the ball through that offside region and playing through that onside as well. So a little more balance in his repertoire of strokes. So maybe Tejnarayan Chandapol could consider just adjusting his shoulders on point of contact or point of release to ensure that they're more side-on as against square-chested.
Yeah, because he stays so square on, it's even harder for his right foot to get close to the ball.
To simplify it for the viewers, when you're bowling to Tejnarayan Chandapol, you don't want to see his left shoulder. That is what I mean by him getting square. "13 runs from the over, 29 without loss." Opening partnership with 29 already from just 18 deliveries. Much better start from the Guyana Harpy Eagles as compared to their first game. That's close. That gets the support of the umpire. Carl Tuckett, without hesitating, raises that dreaded finger.
It was decided repeal by Jaden Seals. He knew he had his man pitched up. Again, shaping the way. Tejnarayan Chandapol seemed to be looking for that one swinging back into him. Played down the wrong line completely. And he struck. The ball seemed as though it would have crashed into off stump. He goes for a quick fire 19 from 12 deliveries. Harpy Eagles lose their first at 29.
Tevin Imlach in at number 3 for Guyana Harpy Eagles. Talented young player. Scored 41 in match number 2 against Windward Islands Volcanoes, 41 of 73. Off the mark straight away. Negotiating that hint of swing nicely. Imlak.
Jaden Seals pitching up the ball. Hits a good length. Shannon Paul Hemraj. Forgive me. Tejner and Shannon Paul playing down their own lane. Continuously expecting that ball to shape back into him. And it crashes into off stump. Seals is elated after an expensive start to his spell. Went for 11 in his first over. Was hit for a maximum. That one was a shorter delivery. Since then, though, he's found his length.
Yeah, I'd like to see that dismissal again of Tejner and Chandapol. Keep your eyes on the bat and the plane that the bat goes from. Third slip coming down to mid-on. What I spoke about is that left shoulder should be more side-on, meaning hidden. So the bat comes from more wicket keeper and straight down to the non-striker's stumps. Has a higher probability of hitting the ball with that sort of bat plane. Oftentimes, players are very reluctant to change their technique, and techniques that have brought success for them at the lower levels, gotten them to this list A level, first class level. A good delivery from Jaden Seals. But you know, Shakira Salman, as you progress throughout the course of your cricket career, you'll always be challenged to change technique, to invest in a technique that will bring greater rewards. The higher you go, the further you go in your career. So I say to young players, still keep an open mind. Attempt to adapt and change your technique as you progress, because it is a work in progress, so to speak.
Yeah, and if you pay attention to cricket all around the world, you see some of the greatest players being willing to change to achieve that success. You also have to be coachable and open to learning. If you want to get better, you have to be able to adapt. You have to be open to getting opinions from the right people. It's all about continuing to improve as a player, as an individual. Just recently I heard Stuart Broad talking about adjustments he made in recent times, even though he'd already taken so many wickets, all in an effort to get better.
Wicket and 5 runs from the over, 34 for 1. Shimron Hetmeyer slated to come next. Kevin Sinclair had a good innings in the last game. Shafin Rutherford will be critical, so to the all-round ability of Romario Shepherd in this run chase. Pulled nicely into the gap. He's always in a stylish position when he's playing a short delivery onside. Chandapal Himraj gets up on one leg, goes across the line.
All for the cameras, Darren, all for the cameras.
Lara-like in this stroke.
And Shannon Gabriel, just get a bit fuller. Just creep that line foot a bit more. Just aim to hit the top of off stump. He's a bit too short so far.
You're spot on there, Shakira Selman. The great challenge for bowlers when they're starting an innings is to find that length where the ball finishes on the top of the stumps. Oftentimes on a surface like this one here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, it requires an adjustment in coming fuller. If you play in bouncier tracks like at the Wacker in Australia, you still have to go even further.
And that is because of just how much bounce you get on those surfaces.
How did you find that length when you started bowling?
Well, it always helped when you were bowling second. You can always get feedback from the batters as to what length the opposing bowlers were bowling that sort of troubled them and sort of stood in that area, hitting on top of off stump. But also, communication with the other bowler from the opposite end can help. And we've seen that Jaden Seals has been able to find a length which is causing trouble. Perhaps we'd want to see Jaden Seals fielding a bit closer to Shannon Gabriel, maybe at mid-off or mid-on, so that he can communicate with him regularly.
Similar looking stroke through the onside from Himraj. Only gets him one, so Gabriel wouldn't mind, but still a little too short on this surface.
Yeah, despite the fact that Gabriel is known for his pace, the ball is just holding up in this surface. So it gives Himraj more than enough time to get into position and control that shot. Two slips in waiting for the right-handed Tevin Imlap.
Two slip fielders waiting for a possible outside edge. And he found that right length on that occasion, Shannon Gabriel. He will get the ball to nip into the right-handed Imlak. That's his stock delivery.
Just like how that last one did. It did nip back into Imlap. Just taking him around the tight area. He's just gone for 3 runs in this over so far though, Gabriel. So much better than his previous over, which went for 12.
Single. Very positive running from Imlak. 4 runs from the over, 5 gone, 38 for 1.
Dramatic start to this run chase. Guyana Harpy Eagles getting off to a flying start, courtesy of Tej Chandapal. Bright and breezy 19, but he's gone. Fantastic delivery by Jaden Seals to get him. LBW stuck in the crease. That's gone fine. Shannon Gabriel doesn't move. Look at that. At all, like a statue there at short fine leg. Don't think he would have stopped it anyway.
That ball trickled into the boundary ropes. The keeper almost got there. Gabriel, a short fine leg, didn't move a muscle. Look at that. Trickled, slowed up, and barely got to the boundary ropes. Should have given chase. That's not good enough on the part of Gabriel.
He's not really renowned for his fielding, I'll put it that way. Shannon Gabriel.
He's not renowned for his batting either, so he better come good with the ball.
Been a little bit expensive so far in this tournament. 3 overs, none for 19 today. First time he's taken the new ball. He was expensive against the Windward Islands, 4 overs for 28. Got taken off. So he hasn't quite found his stride. He was the joint leading wicket taker in this competition last year. 15 wickets at an average of 14. Oh, with pace and fire in the semi-final against Barbados. Very nicely played. Pure timing that. Just threw his hands at that hemorrhage. Didn't try to hit it too hard at all.
Beautifully played. All timing. And the placement was superb. Used the pace of Jaden Seals. That was a classic stroke.
Yeah, you can't give him too much width. You've already seen him hit a 6, which he climbed into over the offside. Round the wicket is Seals. Just fiddled at that one. It's a no ball. First no ball of the innings. We saw Niall Smith have real problems with no balls for Guyana, and this is going to be a free hit.
Not a nice feeling for any bowler when they hear that dreaded shout of no ball. Yes. What is Jaden Seals gonna come with? Block hole, maybe?
Two fielders out, are both on the leg side boundary. One behind square, one in front. Slower ball bouncer, well bowled. I'm not sure about that.
That was a late call from umpire Carl Tuckett. We were just saying well bowled to young Jaden Seals. That was harsh. That was harsh. And it came very late as well. Yeah, he's not happy, Jaden Seals, I can understand.
So it's still a free hit. What's he going to bowl now? Same again? Yes. Deposited out towards the man at deep mid-wicket. It will plug, and they'll take just one. So overall, not a bad result for Seals.
Keep going, man.
Didn't cause him and he force any run, really. That's good.
Coming over.
Very good start by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. It's very, very important, this first 10 overs. That will set the platform.
Protection out there now, just behind square on the offside. Bjorn Otley. Yeah, they've been far more proactive, haven't they, today? In the first game, after 20 overs, they scored 73. They scored 52 inside 6 overs this time around, so much more intent. Chanderpaul led the way until he got out. 3 fours in a row. If they get 60 or more, which they look like they will, and don't lose another wicket in the first 10 overs, they will get the bonus point. Good end, but an expensive over from Jayden Seales. It's gone for 14, 52 for 1. Both sides got off to good starts with the bat, but Guyana have got off to the better start. 10 runs ahead of where Trinidad and Tobago were. And the response by the home side is to introduce some spin. Akil Hossain, good record in list A cricket, 113 wickets in 83 games. Very good economy, under 4.5. And with a bit of a point to prove as well. He's lost his position in the West Indian ODI side. Chance for him to lay down a marker in this tournament. See if he can dislodge Gudakesh Moti, who he's playing against today. That's picked up off the stumps into the gap, but doesn't have enough on it to go for 4. Aggressive start to the spinner by Hemraj.
Too short from Akil Hussain. Got away with it. Way too short.
And that, by the way, for Hemraj, he's up to 19. He's been in very bad form. That's his highest score in his last 12 innings, believe it or not, in all formats. Highest score was 15 before that.
Oh! He's got a chance now to make amends. Try to justify the selector's faith in him. Perfect opportunity for him now.
That's it, Bravo. Started very short. Akil Hossain needs to get that ball up there. Otherwise, the left hand is just going to rock back and pull him all day. He actually took the new ball, Akil Hossain, in the first 2 games. Today they went out with pace at both ends. Does like generally operating with a new ball. Often takes the new ball for the West Indies T20 side, which he's still in. So he's still in the frame. He's just lost his place in 50 over cricket.
He's a little bit on the shorter side so far in this over. Just need to bowl a tad fuller. Force the batters to play on the front foot a little bit more.
That's where he needs to be. challenge the stumps, get the batter going forward. 56 for 1. Chanderpaul gone for 19. Hemraj runnable 20. Imlak runnable 11. The run rate very healthy. 8 and over at the moment. Master off spinner enters the fray. Sunil Narayan. Look at that economy rate. 3.67. In this day and age, that is unbelievable, really. He takes wickets too. 172 in 110 games. He's a captain's dream in white ball cricket.
Oh yes, soon. Not very straight, soon. Not very straight, soon.
That's one of the reasons he's on.
From there, soon. Keep going there, boys. All of us in
Captain
business,
Darren Bravo looking to get a wicket.
Great work, man. Come on, soon.
And Sunil Narayan is a wicket taker.
Reverse comes out.
And hit.
And it beats Terence Hines. They're going to come back for 2. Would have had a single anyway, but that should only have been 1.
Working, King. Working, King.
Very ordinary effort. Should have stopped that.
Working soon. One, Bravo.
Well, he's on Narayan because Seals went for 30 in his first 3 overs, 10 and over. Took a wicket with an excellent ball, but that kind of sums up the start to his white ball career, really. He's been expensive early on, very young, only 22. Expensive. Feel like he hasn't quite shown his full face in white ball cricket yet.
Oh yes, soon.
How do you see his career developing, Curly? Do you think he'll play a lot of white ball cricket or concentrate on red ball?
If he's good enough and put in the kind of performances to merit his selection in the ODI team, then yes, I believe he can. He just needs to understand that in 50-over cricket, it's not always about taking a lot of wickets. Containment is the key. You build pressure, and when you build pressure, the wickets will come. So you just need to understand that. Still a young man, still learning. He will get better. The end of 8 overs, 60 for 1.
So the 2 spinners, Akil Hussain and Sunil Narayan, bringing things back, just going for 4 in their overs. Jaden Seals, the wicket taker, but as discussed there, he's also been very expensive, gone at 10. That's kind of summed up his white ball career so far.
Catch it.
In the air, taken. Evan Lewis moving to his right at mid-off. Hemraj trying to go up and over off the back foot, which is never easy, and he's holed out.
Catch it.
It wasn't the best of shots from Hemraj. Tried to go high over mid-off. Only picked out Evan Lewis. He's gone for 21. The Guyana Harpy Eagles 60 for 2.
No, because I lost 2 wickets. Yeah. You can get 2 wickets.
A promotion for Shimron Hetmeyer. Came in at number 5 in the last game. Looked good for a bright and breezy 21. We'll hope for a few more today to add to his record, which is pretty decent. 700s in this format, average of 34.
Come on, Kiel.
Familiar blue hair that he has these days.
Bravo.
I reckon with that good platform that has been laid. And this is the reason why Hetmeyer is here. Easy catch for Evan Lewis at mid-off.
Catch it.
Just moving a couple of steps to his right, took it quite easily and comfortably. And Akil Hussein celebrates.
Well, it's a tough shot to play that, isn't it? The one that Hemraj played. The ball spinning into you to then go up and over off the back foot. And it's also cost his side a bonus point because they got past the 60 mark inside 10 overs, but they had to lose only 1 wicket. They've now lost 2, so that's gone. Through the gap. That's going to be a boundary for Tevin Imlach, who started well here. Second 4 for him.
It wasn't all that short a delivery, but he played it extremely well. Waited on it, picked his spot, and got it through.
Come on, boys.
Sorry, Akil.
It's a real strength of Imlach. We saw that in the last game, the cut shot. Can't bowl there to him.
Oh!
Tries it again. This one was a lot straighter though, wasn't it?
And a little bit fuller as well. He's got to be careful.
Come on, keep working, Keely.
Did it once, got away with it. Trying to be a little bit ambitious. Got to be careful.
And again, off stump. He likes that shot, doesn't he? 65 for 2. Guyana will be happy with the number of runs they've scored. Not too happy with those 2 wickets. When you're chasing a big score, which 290 is, keep those wickets in hand for as long as possible. But he's the key man, isn't he, Shimron Hetmeyer? He looked in good nick until he got out against the Windwards. Going back to our chat about Jaden Seals, Kirtley's got a fantastic test record. 10 games, brilliant start, 37 wickets at 24. ODIs, hasn't taken off yet. 10 games, 6 wickets at 74. Economy rate 6.
Oh, Sunil boy.
So is it a case that sometimes your strength in test cricket can be your weakness in ODI cricket? is, and he likes to pitch it up,
Working it,
challenge
boys.
the
Love it,
outside
boys. Come
edge.
on.
But if you keep doing that with the
Got
white
vibe
ball,
and energy. Love
you'll
it,
be
boys.
punished.
Come on, working soon.
Most certainly. That is why I mentioned a few moments ago, it's very important for him to separate test match cricket and ODIs. 50-over cricket is a different ball game altogether. Your thought process has to be different. And I'm quite sure he will get better the more he plays.
Quicker delivery, that one from the Rhine, but it's seized into the gap by Hetmeyer for 2. Thing is now is he has started already in T20 and this day cricket. He's played a bit of white ball cricket.
Oh, donkey. Hey, Bridge. Wrong end, Bridge.
So Seals won't want to just focus on red ball cricket. He'll want to work on all facets of his game, but it's not easy to do all that nowadays.
Certainly not, but the little I know of him, he's willing to learn, not afraid to ask questions. And that's one of the things about him. Only 22, still learning the art, and he will get better.
Catch it, Tino.
Yeah, no doubt about it at all. He is a super talent. 10 overs gone, 68 for 2. So we're into the second power play, the middle overs, overs 10 to 40. More bonus points on offer here. If Guyana can score 150 runs or more and lose no more than 3 wickets, they'll get a bonus point. But they'll be kicking themselves that they missed out on the first bonus point by losing 2 wickets in the first 10 overs. Must be said that TNT also gave away a bonus point in their innings when they were batting in the middle overs. Jason Mohammed getting out with 2 balls to go before 40 overs. If he'd lasted, they would have had the point. Left arm spin into the left-hander. Leg side boundary is stacked here.
One, Bravo, go Bravo, you gotta go Bravo, you have to go.
Might be 2 here.
Slide.
Run the first one quick. It's well played by Hetmeyer there. He just dropped it perfectly.
That's good running. Putting the fielders under pressure. And to go back to that bonus point system, Matt, I'm wondering how many of the batters or players in general really put enough thought into the bonus system. Because how often we've seen teams batting getting close and then lose a wicket.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting. I wonder if this tournament goes on, as this tournament goes on, whether teams will become more wise to it. I think the first batting bonus point is a bit easier to deal with because it's very clear, isn't it? You need 60, can't lose 2 wickets, just lose 1 and you get your bonus point. The middle overs need a bit of calculation, but you can get a message out to the batters, can't you, as you get close. And you would think that's what would be happening. You've got 5 overs to go or so. If you've got enough runs or you need 15, get the message out there so they know that that's what they need or they can't lose a wicket. Well fielded. That would have been 4 had Seals not got down there.
Imlach still living dangerously with that cut shot from off the stumps. I think he's better off playing up straight. Is less risk. But so far it's working for him, but dangerous.
Good proactive start by Hetmeyer. Scored off almost every ball he's faced, 8 off 9. Isn't someone who generally hangs around. I think this might be a cut shot. Let's have a look, shall we? Just a bit too straight. Takes the one on offer, 74 for 2. Pretty much neck and neck. That's about as close as it gets in terms of the worm race. Green worm tracking the black worm at the moment. You see right at the end though there was an upturn with the black worm. 39 off the final 3 overs, courtesy of Carrier. Never know, that could be the difference at the end of the game. But it has been a good start, almost 7 and over. Now it's up to Narain and Akil Hossain to drag that rate back.
Oh, it's not yours. Didn't know, have a clue. Didn't have a clue.
Goes straight on or almost goes the other way. Still got variations, Narain, even though he had to remodel his action.
You can hear from the stumps, Mike, wicket keeper, Joshua De Silva, saying to Sunil Narain, he hasn't got a clue.
It's probably nothing new though, is it? I'd imagine there are a lot of batsmen out there who don't have a clue against Narain. His economy rate is just insane at this level. Last year in this competition, his economy rate was 3. Exactly 3. You have someone who goes for 30, 35, 37 consistently. That's a huge benefit for a captain. Means you can have someone like Seals who's a bit expensive but takes wickets because it balances itself out a little bit. Change to the field. Mid-on coming up. Long on coming to mid-on. Deep backward square leg going out for the sweep for Hetmeyer. Again, could be 2. Second time he's done that. He's hit the gap perfectly, Hetmeyer, and run well.
That's exactly what it's all about. Got to be very watchful and careful against Narain. So as they say, you could milk him, get the 1s and 2s in the open gaps. That's good cricket. That's good cricket. And with that happening, it's always possible that Narain may change and you might probably get something a bit loose. So that is good cricket.
Yeah, so far Hetmeyer showing how you play Narain. Score off the decent deliveries. Turned a bit. Slow to get round again, Gabriel, but he got down this time, the big man. Just flick the pad.
Oh, yes.
No run this time. So they score off most deliveries, but it still only goes for 5, that Narain over. 79 for 2.
Overs gone. Game in the balance at the moment. I think a lot could come down to Hetmeyer and Narayan. Two star players in these lineups. Beautiful night. Perfect Saturday night for some exciting action. Discussions for captain Darren Bravo and Akil Hussain. Kesrick Williams gallivanting those streets yesterday. Kesrick, what did you find? He's going to tell us soon. I think just some contemplation for a break. Yeah, will be drinks, we think. Time for a Blue Waters drinks break. Two very successful teams in Super 50 Cup history, Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. The Red Force have won this tournament 13 times, the Harpy Eagles 9, and Jamaica, the defending champions, the second most. Barbados and Leeward's also in that table. It's been interesting how the innings has unfolded. It was a quick start by the two Guyana Harpy Eagles openers. You expect that with Chanapal Hemraj, given his stroke play and the quicker ball, harder new ball coming onto the bat. But it went on and Jaden Seals got the first strike, Kesrick Williams. The Red Force fought their way back into the game nicely.
Game still in balance. Some good shot was played. Imlak. Chandapal going for 19. Hemraj as well, making 21. Imlak and Hetmeyer still in the middle though. Bowling card for Trinidad so far. Shannon Gabriel gone for 19 off just 3 overs. Jaden Seal picking up that early wicket. A little bit expensive, but picking up that wicket. Akil Hussain as well picking up 1 for 15. Sunil Narayan, as we expected, always be tight.
$212 more required for the Harpy Eagles. Both teams undefeated very early in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. A lot at stake though. Consider the fact that these teams will play the other teams in the tournament. It's not a group stage tournament anymore. There's no 2 groups, it's one big group. And as we've also seen with the bonus points, Kesrick, it's not only about winning. You have to meet those targets, be able to compete for a place in that top 4. Top 4 will progress to the semi-finals. Will be Akil Hussain continuing. Partnership is already at to 19, just 22 deliveries faced.
Something you have to keep in mind as well.
Catch it, Akil. Hit Akil, hit
Quick
Akil.
single. Dive there from Inglack. As I was saying, Nikhil, something that you have to keep in mind as well with this bonus point. Make players become students of the game again, whereby they have to think through the middle overs. What we have to do here and now to get a batting point. Make skippers run to their books to find out what are the calculations to get a bonus point, what we have to do while we're batting, how we're going to approach getting a bonus point. So make players the students of the game again, which is really important.
It's gone high, very high, and I think long enough. Yeah, just long enough. Into the wind as well. Impressive by Hetmeyer.
As I've expected, Akil Hussain spin back that ball to Hetmeyer, and he would not say a wrong. Advancing down the crease over mid-wicket. Lovely shot.
I was watching him closely, you know, Kesrick, Hetmeyer, because Hussain now has bowled just about 2 overs to the left-handed Hetmeyer, and usually teams don't like to bowl left-arm spin to Hetmeyer because of how strong he is. But in this situation, Hetmeyer knows the importance of staying there. I wondered who would blink first, and Hetmeyer's blinked. How does he play the remainder of the over if he gets back on strike? Over to you, Imla.
Well played by Imlak. Bringing back Hetmeyer on strike. Hetmeyer really good at spin as well.
They work here, man. Come on in, man. They work here, boys.
Just wondering, he has some pink gloves with blue hair. Not sure what he's trying to tell us. I don't know if there's a baby on there. I'm not sure.
Kill that ball, Akil. Wanted to. He wanted to kill it.
Great to captain as well, because he's not afraid. Back to Akil Hussain, and also is aware of the situation of the game. Bit of rough outside of the left-hander in terms of outside that off stump. Got over though for Guyana, 9 from it, 88 for 2.
Man, let go. We gotta get around, boys.
Great accelerating in the last couple of overs, and Hetmeyer at the crease so important because he will score more than a run a ball. Narain.
Yeah.
Kesrick, as you would know, last season when these two teams met, Narain not only got Hetmeyer out, also got Sherfin Rutherford, the 2 key left-handers.
I think that would be in the mind of Shepard Hetmeyer. Also, he would like to win 1 over. The experience Sunil Narain. It's going to be very tight.
Really well bowled soon.
He's one of those players over the years that he just have this daunting appearance about him. As soon as he steps onto the cricket field,
Sunil boy.
Players get intimidated by him. Like it's like they're afraid of getting out that front leg to play him. The years that he's been playing, he has been playing cricket. It's just that he's been improving.
Has all the makings this to be a very close encounter. Look over the years in these battles, think back to that 2021 final, it was one-sided. But these two teams since then have had very intense rivalry. Think back to that game last season when Narayan took 3 here in Taruba. It was decided by a matter of 3 runs. Guyana got the better of Trinidad then.
They had some serious rivalry over the years.
Go soon.
You know of this battler, Nikhil. Sometimes this battle is called Guyana versus Trinidad.
Go soon.
Sometimes it's called chicken curry versus curry chicken. But that's overplayed now, Nikhil. So I think I'm gonna stick with shrimp curry and curry shrimps.
Just 2 from the over, 90 for 2. Guyana miles ahead of where the Red Force were at this stage. But remember, they got a big finish in those last 10 overs thanks to Yannick Carrier. Now, captain has a decision to make. Is it Hossein? No, it's going to be Terrence Hines. We'll look to bowl those Yorkers, target the stumps, slingy type action, and a skiddy type bowler.
I think he's a very good player, underrated as well. I think he's really good in the middle and dead overs. As you mentioned, that slingy action, usually good with his Yorkers. Can swing his bat as well, so he's a really good all-rounder. Remember that incident in Guyana between him and Chadwick Walton, that catch.
Has he got bat on it? Leslie for Junior says no.
What a change this would have been.
You heard Leslie for Junior saying there, Keswick, chain on helmet.
We Caribbean men, we love our jewelry. He's taking it off. You don't want that to cost you a wicket. Speaking about jewelry, our legendary co-commentator, Sir Kirtley. He's well known for his jewelry. Could remember the legendary Digiganga as well was mentioning playing with or playing against Kirtley when he's running in. You can hear the chain bounce on his chest.
Just to clarify, Hetmeyer has not taken off his chain. He's just removed the pendant. Don't know if he thinks that chain still won't make contact with the helmet, but goes nonetheless, and he survives.
Well, it's a heavy pendant. It's in the shape and form of a bat. You would be very upset if your jewelry, your chain, your pendant around your neck caused you a wicket.
We don't give him a lot of credit often, but Leslie for Jr. deserves a lot of credit there because he could have easily heard the noise and opted to dismiss Hetmeyer, but was very cognizant of the fact, and he's obviously officiated in a lot of games with Hetmeyer, CPL, international cricket, etc. So he would be well versed in terms of how that jury can affect him.
Leslie Reefer. Definitely good eyes. I wonder if he went to the doctor before he came to this tournament. Really good eyes. Good ears as well. To know, to differentiate the difference between a train hitting the quick single. Really good from Leslie Reefer, as I said. To differentiate the sound between a pendant hitting the helmet and the edge. He's just 34 years of age, so still a lot of time to improve.
Lovely exchange between Rifa and Hetmeyer there. Million times that has happened to you, Hetmeyer. Been around a while. Les Rifa Jr., part of the ICC International panels, umpired 24 1 internationals, 32 T20 internationals.
I think it's something that you can't really get out of the Caribbean players. Full of style. Very flamboyant we Caribbean play. Nickel, do you have any jewelry though? Not seeing you with any jewelry, Nickel. I think you need to get one from our legendary Kurt Lee.
Would love for you to buy it for me, Keswick. Then I'll have something on my neck instantly. Just buy it for me.
Well, Sir Curtly have 5. There are times when he's sitting in front of me in the relaxed box. Sometimes when the sun is out, I try to leave the room. The glitter. Very shiny jewelry as well for Curtly.
It's quietly been a good over from Hines. First over, just 3 runs conceded. Can he close it out? Can. Will only be a single. Good start from him. Just 4 from the over. 94 for 2. Still no Yannick Carrier, the leg spinner. And Hetmeyer at the crease has a lot to do with that. Narain continuing. I wonder, Keswick, if Hetmeyer just believes he can see out Narain and score from the rest. But I believe as long as he stays there, Sunny and Narain will continue bowling because they know the importance of this wicket.
Down.
Just 1. Still early Durns, Nickel. Just 15.2 overs. You would like to, Narain would like to take Hetmeyer at least the 20th over or so, and then bring in Yannick Carrier, give him that comfort to bowl in those middle overs.
Oh, Sunil.
Yes, he picked up 4 in the last game. But you still want to give him that comfort to do his thing in the middle. Narain is going to keep it tight. They're not really going to try to give him that chance to get a wicket.
And teams did this against him last season. You look at the fact that you only got 7 wickets in the 7 matches. Matt Floyd referenced it earlier. Went at just 3 runs per over. They were happy to see out the 10 overs of Narain and score from the other 40. Can Hetmeyer control himself? He likes to play his shots. He likes to score quickly.
Catch him, Joshua!
And that was an opportunity. Fine leg is up. But there's no fine leg, just backward square and mid-wicket.
That's usually the case with Sunil Narain. Anywhere in the world he plays his cricket. Let's see Sunil Narain off. Obviously, you will try to score as much as possible. Get your singles, get your 2s. Minimal risk against Sunil Narain. We know how good he is. If he's bowling and he's not taking wickets, keeps it tight. Very rarely you will find him going for runs.
Catch it.
Yeah. Got in a tangle. Finger goes up. It's the big wicket, and it's of course Narain who gets it. Finally, the Red Force break through.
What was that? Caught in 2 minds there. Reverse and then conventionals. Come on, Imlach. That's not... You've been going well with your senior talisman, Shimron Hetmeyer. He's gone. 26 off 35 balls. The score is now 98 for 3.
There you go, man. Some salts.
Sherfin Rutherford comes to the crease. Remember, everyone has shifted up a place because there's no Kevlin Anderson. Quinton Sampson, who they brought in, is a power hitter who may bat next or even at number 7. Sorry, 7 or 8. We don't know where Romario Shepherd fits in as well. But all on Hetmeyer and Rutherford's shoulder. This partnership could be the deciding factor. Hines will continue.
This sometimes as well, Nikhil. Set back your team. Because then Hetmeyer wouldn't want to lift his bat for now. So it sort of pecked things back a bit. Imlach just losing his way a bit into the reverse, then the conventional sweep. Not sure what his plan was. I'm confused. Reverse, conventional. Sunil Narayan knew right away. Shimron Hetmeyer as disappointed as ever.
Stylish to get off the mark. 100 has come off as well.
Sherfin Rutherford just shouting out to Evan Lewis. He's not really 100%. He's on the ground. Physio is running on. Sherfin Rutherford shouted out immediately to Evan Lewis, please don't injure yourself.
A couple overs ago, things were neck and neck, but it's interesting that the Harpy Eagles, even though they've lost the 2 additional wickets, because of Hetmeyer's presence at the crease and what he brings, intensity, continues to look for new ways to score. These two can bat 5 to 10 overs. This is not a good sight. Not a good sight for Red Force fans. Lewis missed the first couple matches with a hamstring injury. Went through some fitness testing with physio Jason Pilgrim, who we just saw. After making that diving effort, really unfortunate because he's so important for this teams and their chances. Let's hope he's okay. Still less than a runner ball needed. 5.7 runs and over from here. I wonder if Hetmeyer can restrain himself. He always talks about how he programs his mind in practice for finishing games. Batted at 6 for the West Indies in that India series. But every time Guyana do well in this competition, the Super 50, he's always in the runs. 2021, 3rd most runs, got them to that final with 100 and a couple of 50s. Can he get back, Kesrick, for the West Indies, for Guyana, for the world that admires him? Can he get back to that run-scoring ways in that 50-over format? Nicked and gone. Terrence Hines celebrates, and that is a huge wicket.
As I mentioned earlier, Terrence Hines is an underrated player, but he's such a good player. He just do his due. Hines, good celebration as well. Sherman Hetmeyer, 24 off 29 balls. The score is now 100 for 4.
Kevin Sinclair, promotion for him. Got 41 in that first game against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Proved to be important then. Much different situation now, team chasing. Big wicket of Hetmeyer.
Terrence Hines again, creating that angle. Going across Sherman Hetmeyer. No foot movements there, just hands. Probably could have gotten out to that ball a bit more, or just leave it alone, Hetmeyer. You know how important you are to this chase.
Still have Shepherd, Morty and Sampson to come. A lot of power. Can these two bat 10, 12, 15 or more overs? Leaves then the over. Wicket in the over. Big one as well of Hetmeyer. 101 for 4.
Two strikes in 5 balls have really dented Guyana's run chase here. Look at that, 4 starts, 19, 21, 26, 24. All those batters out. None of the top 4 going to go on to a big score. So it's left now to 5, 6 and the rest in a big run chase. 2.91 the target. Required rates not too bad, 5.76. It's just the wickets that they'll be worried about.
Oh my goodness!
We'll also be worried about that man bowling, Sunil Narain. Half an hour in the company of Darren Ganga for the first time. Very, very honoured, Darren.
Yeah, honoured to have you in Trinidad and Tobago, Matt Floyd. I think it's been a while since you've visited this island country, Twin Island Republic, I should say.
Oh, no.
Came here in 2009. So just rekindling your relationship with this part of the Caribbean. Welcome to you.
Great to be back. It's been far too long. 14 long years. Oh, that's close. That's turned. Has it turned too much? It has, according to Carl Tuckett. Interested to see the replay.
Ryan as accurate as ever with this delivery, pitching just outside the line of the off stump. Turning, creating doubt into the umpire's mind because of that degree of turn.
Sinclair looked worried there, didn't he? Looked straight at the umpire.
Get it.
I mentioned previous colleagues of ours talk about Sunil Narayan and his quality as an off spinner. Over the years, his prolific nature as an off spinner has sort of diminished a bit, but his economy still very frugal. And it's an asset you can use in the 50-over game. You heard Sir Kirtley Ambrose talking about his focus when he played was again about containing opposition teams.
Well, it's a real credit to Narayan, isn't it, that he's had to reinvent himself somewhat. His action has been deemed illegal on more than one occasion. He hasn't given up, he's just changed, become more economical, almost.
Oh, Sunil boy.
And he's still in high demand everywhere. Look at that, 1 for 18 off 6. Classic Narayan, 102 for 4. Wickets shared around, 1 each for Hines, Narayan, Hossain and Seals. And it's going to be Hines to continue. He started well, 1 for 7 off 2. That is very close. Whoa. Maybe a bit of inside edge.
Signal from the umpire suggests such. A different approach by Terence Hines to Kevin Sinclair, finishing the ball on the stumps. We saw him go wide to Shimron Hetmeyer, to good success. Very, very close on that occasion.
Got the tails up here, TNT. And he goes past the outside edge. It's been a really good start to his spell from Hines.
Relatively different type of fast bowler, Terence Hines, not a tall man. Short and bustles in, runs through the crease, has a whippy action. Gets the ball to tail into right-handers, the older it gets. He could surprise you a bit for pace. That deception he uses to his advantage. Well, slides on to you a little quicker than expected.
He's a useful cricketer for Trinidad. Saw the side home, 26 not out of 15 balls against the Windward Islands. Can hit a long ball. Played 6 games last year, took 7 wickets, an average of 30, economy 5.4. 2, says Rutherford. They'll make it easily. Quite a lot of onus on Rutherford now, isn't there, with Hetmeyer gone. He's an experienced player. He looked in good touch in the first game, but again got a start, didn't get going. Got out in a very similar manner to how Hetmeyer's just got out. That ball angled across him, just wafting it and nicking it. He's got to take responsibility now.
And that's a challenge for players who play an extensive amount of T20 cricket. How do you adapt your game to play the longer white ball version of the game? Recently, Shafane Rutherford played for the Patriots in the Caribbean Premier League. Had the chance of captaining the team on a couple of occasions. Plies his trade in the T20 leagues across the globe, so it will challenge him to reorganize his approach to batting, to play the situation more, as against focusing on what phase of the innings it is in a T20 match. Usually in T20 cricket now, it's all about that ultra-aggressive approach not always the case in list day and 50-over cricket.
Picked up, and that's going to run away to the boundary. Loose delivery to finish with for Hines. Shame, it spoilt a good over. 110 for 4. Jaden Seals was expensive, but he picked up a crucial wicket of Tej Chanderpaul. The spinners Hossain and Narayan have been good. Wicket apiece. Hines as well, apart from that last delivery. He's picked up a very important wicket too, out of Shimron Hetmeyer. And it's time to go back to pace now. Jaden Seals back in. Curtly Ambrose was talking earlier about how in one-day cricket he feels he should maybe bring his length back a little bit, not be so attacking. That's why he's such a good test bowler. Challenges the front foot. See what he does here.
Let's see what field he uses. There is a deep third, deep point, deep square leg as well, mid on, mid off.
Uppish from Rutherford. That's the shot that got him in trouble in the first innings. He's going to get him 2 runs though this time. Keeping the slip in, which I think is a good plan for Rutherford, given how he got out against the Windwards.
So judging from the field, you'd expect that Jaden Seals will go generally into the pitch with that short of a good length you spoke about, Matt Floyd. And the surprise delivery will be the foolish, wider delivery that will just lure Shafin Rutherford to go after it. Hence the reason there's still that fielder at first slip.
Yeah, assisting with that line. Hines did something similar. It's been a plan, hasn't it, from Trinidad and Tobago to the 2 left-handers, Rutherford and Hetmeyer. It's already paid off.
And saying with Rutherford, when he's at his best in T20 cricket, is when he is focused on hitting boundaries, being in the offensive. This situation requires him to consolidate, to manage risks a little bit more, not be too tolerant at this stage of his innings.
Short and pulled away to backward square leg for just a single.
So sometimes, Matt, the approach from a bowling team to Rutherford is just to have a little more patience. Trying to bowl in areas that will starve Rutherford from accumulating boundaries. In essence, frustrate that tempo that he's accustomed to when batting at the crease.
Well bowled. Hard length right at the top of off stump there. Kevin Sinclair played a very good hand in the first game. He was player of the match. Useful knock down the order. He also picked up a couple of wickets. Saw a really nice feature, didn't we? Involving him and his grandfather in the break. Really touching the love that he had for his grandfather, and that was returned as well. Familial support, so important if you want to make it to the top level. He certainly got that with his granddad.
No!
One of the many success stories we've seen with West Indian players. Kevin Sinclair from Guyana. Right here in Trinidad, many players coming out of humble beginnings. Akil Hussain is one such. Focused really hard in the formative stage of his career. Got an abundance of support that has elevated him into the West Indies international side.
Good comeback over by Jaden Seals. Goes for just 4. 20 gone, 114 for 4. Required rate is just edging up towards 6. It's fine at the moment. When it starts getting towards 7 and you've lost 4, 5, 6 wickets, that you start to get slightly concerned. 46 for 2 in the last 10 overs after being 68 for 2 in the first 10. It's the wickets that are the problem. Athletic fielding from Akil Hossain.
It's a part of the game been paying special attention to, especially in this fixture. I mentioned the difference in average age across both teams. Guyana Harpy Eagles, they weren't at the best in the outfield. Quite a few fumbles. This is a age in Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team, so the out cricket, the catching efficiency will come into focus. No question, the skill of the players and the experience that they have. Do you know, Matt, in white ball cricket, fielding, catching, such significant parts of the game.
Yeah, it's that constant argument, isn't it? What's more important, experience or youth? I guess a blend of both is what you need. But sometimes it's the experienced sides that have success. Chennai Super Kings in the IPL, of course. And actually last year, Trinidad got to the final with an old side. Played Jamaica, who've also got a very old side. So it's not an exact science, but you want to look at the future a little bit, don't you? It's cut hard. That's going to be 4 runs. Just gave Sinclair width once too often.
Didn't cut it exactly like an angry butcher. Was more watchful, calculated in that stroke. Kevin Sinclair. It will add to his confidence, to that belief that these two can turn things around for Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, you mentioned skiddiness of times. You can really see it, can't you? Not really getting up the ball. When are we going to see him? Carrier.
He's begging for the ball. I gather with his gesticulation. Darren Bravo delayed in his introduction of Yannick Carrier. So in the last game, he bowled Narain, Hussain, and Jason Mohammed in power play 3. So no rush to introduce all his spinners. Bravo, 21 gone, 118 for 4.
Two other bowling options in the leg spin of Carrier and the off spin of Jason Mohammed, but it's a very well balanced attack. It's got real pace, left arm spin, off spin, leg spin.
Wait.
The only thing maybe missing is a left arm seamer, but apart from that, it's pretty much spot on.
With the inclusion of Evan Lewis in the 11 today, you would think this is the strongest Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 11 on show. Tian Webster missing out. The one change to the Red Force team for this match.
He's off the field, unfortunately, at the moment. Evan Lewis, he had very heavy strapping to his hamstring. Been out injured for a bit. He's had to go off the field, trying to dive and stop at mid-off. And they will hope that is not a re-aggravation of his injury, because it could be a bit more time out. Speaking of time out, just got a slight issue with the sight screen. So that's why Sherfane Rutherford is sitting on his bat at the moment. Just trying to get that sorted and we can resume.
Mentioned Tian Webster missing out today. It's also Carrie Pear, the left-arm spinner. Mark Dale, centre of screen. A left-handed batting option. Can bowl as well. A few off breaks.
Right, let's go through the wickets. Chanderpaul first to go. Great delivery from Seals, trapped on the crease. He'd started well for 19. Bit of a strange shot from Hemraj, trying to go up and over off the back foot. Could only pick out Evan Lewis and Narayan. That was an even stranger shot. Wide Yorker, executed in the 22nd over. Yeah, strange shot from Tevin Imlak, who was out third. Tried to initially play a reverse sweep, which turned mid-shot into a regulation sweep, and then Hetmeyer will not want to see that again. Just throwing his hands at a wide delivery, didn't move his feet, and he's gone. So 4 starts, 19-21, 26-24. No one has gone on of the top 4. Thrown everything into that, and he's muscled it to the boundary. Seemed like it hit quite high up on the bat, not near the middle, but he's a powerful man.
And evidence of his strength as a player, that ability to pick short deliveries and pounce on it. Wasn't too short from Jaden Seals, but because he doesn't commit himself early on to the front foot, he has enough time to swivel and hit either leg side, as on that occasion, or offside as well. You can see a clear plan by the Red Force, bowling to firstly Shimron Hetmeyer and now to Sherfane Rutherford. Generally wide outside the off stump. Asking Rutherford to come fetch it. I made mention of that approach to apply and exercise more patience when you're bowling to attacking players like Rutherford. Plan must be to keep it simple. Don't try too many things. There's no need for you to get expansive with your variations. That is exactly what Jaden Seals is doing on this occasion.
No.
No run there. Good to see also that he's changed his length, hasn't he? In this spell, he's just gone to a hard length. Ball's not swinging anymore. Tried to bowl a nice full length, which got him the wicket of Chanderpaul with his new ball spell, but there isn't that movement anymore, so he's had to adapt.
Look at the deep third man, and the deep point suggests that he's asking and inviting Rutherford to hit the ball very square. If you want to take a risk, try to hit the ball on the up through that cover region.
Just like that. Hopefully, you can induce an edge. 122 for 4. Still pretty close, isn't it? Not much difference between the Worms. The only thing holding back Guyana right now is the 4 green dots. And now we finally see some leg spin. Yannick Carrier, currently in the West Indian 50 over side. 50 wickets in 40 list day matches. Economy 5.3. And he should be confident because he's off the back of 71 not out of 48 balls. Showed his prowess with the bat, which is a real tick in his box going forward. And hopefully for the West Indies, now we get to see his main discipline. What's he got for us? Goes very full straight away.
Will it be the day for another right-arm wrist spinner? We saw Hayden Walsh Jr. with a Player of the Match award in the earlier game. Half century and 5 wickets. Excellence all around.
Oh, turn. Turn straight away.
Beautiful delivery from Yannick Carrier. Just getting it full, spinning the ball away from the right-hander, asking him to negotiate the degree of turn.
A little bit short of that one. Enables Sinclair to rock back. Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it, that he and Hayden Walsh, they're very different types of leg spinners, but they're both left-handed batters who can bat a bit. Similar in a lot of ways. Not even too dissimilar in their styles of batting. Maybe Carrier a little bit more technical. But we've seen, as you say, runs and wickets for Hayden Walsh. 5 for and 60 not out. Doesn't get much better than that for him. Carrier's delivered the runs, 71 not out. So it's time to pick up some wickets now, just so we get some symmetry.
And he'll favour bowling to the right-handers against Shafeen Rutherford. Turning into Rutherford will pose a little more challenge. Be mindful of the power that Rutherford possesses and the low risk of hitting with the turn. He may go wrong on, straight up.
Oh, that is close. Maybe turning too much down leg. Let's have a look at that one.
Was flighted a little bit more on this occasion. And for that conventional right-hand leg spin delivery.
Only deceived him with the flight, didn't he? It was a really good ball. And again, that line coming in. He started really well here, Carrier. That LBW appeal, I don't mind seeing that again. It was pretty close. Maybe give the batter the benefit of the doubt with the turn. Maybe bounced too much. He's causing issues here. Just one off the over. That doesn't tell the full story. 123 for 4.
Early in the over, there was a full pitch delivery, that pitch middle. Ball is turning, so that created doubt into the umpire's mind. Lazarifa Jr. not convinced that the ball would have gone on to hit the stumps on that occasion.
The big man is back. Just 3 overs for Shannon Gabriel so far today, none for 19. Still awaiting his first wicket of the tournament. Replaces Seals. That's a real loosener.
As Shannon gets into stride, those of you looking on, these two out in the middle will be thinking about the required rate, 6.1, but they'll also know that if they bat until the 40th over, they have an even better chance of getting the target because they will have 6 wickets in hand, will have the power of a Rutherford at the crease.
No, wait then.
Yeah, and they won't want to leave too much onus on the youngster Quentin Sampson, coming in 23 years of age. There's Romario Shepherd as well. There you go, maybe Shepherd in next, then Sampson. That could be swapped around. Moti, he can give it a biff down the order. But really, you need Rutherford and Sinclair to bat for as long as possible here. Doesn't matter if the rate goes up a little bit, the required rate. Just keep the wickets in hand.
Yeah.
You'd also know that Trinidad and Tobago Red Force achieved 73 runs in the last 10 overs. And that's with one well-set batter, that of Yannick Carrier, alongside the lower order. And wickets fell in that phase of the innings, and they were still able to get 73. So anything between 70 runs and 80 runs in the last 10 with wickets in hand, you'll back yourself as a team to get those. How can they get to that 40th over with scoring at just a run a ball and without losing further wickets?
No.
Yeah, and 39 of those runs were in the last 3 overs. So Carrier was able to make that up because he was set and he was in. As soon as he got the strike and the right matchup, particularly Rutherford with the last over. That last over went for 15. It's amazing what can be done in that situation once you're in.
Another thing they'll have to keep their eyes on is the number of dot deliveries they've consumed. At the moment, approaching 13 overs out of this 24 overs. 77 dots absorbed so far by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Glorious cover drive. That was a long half volley, and it was dispatched by Rutherford.
And done with relative ease. A sumptuous-looking drive from the left-hander. Love a lefty, as is often said. Just going too full on that occasion, Shannon Gabriel, not with a lot of pace. That second spell slower than his opening spell.
It's a good point you make about the dot ball percentage, though, DG. Bonus points are 1 point for everything, apart from the dot ball percentage. So if you face less than 50% dot balls, you get 2 points. He's gone up on purpose there. He's got a long way back. Just helped it on its way, used the pace behind square. Magnificent.
Terrific stroke from Shafin Rutherford. He hasn't been scoring in singles. But the great thing about this effort so far is he's been able to pounce on bad deliveries. Shannon Gabriel going too short with little pace. Allowed enough time for Rutherford to go under and out of the ground. Well, the challenge for Rutherford is to score off the good deliveries too. Rotate strike. It's not only about hitting boundaries in this situation.
It was reminiscent of Quinton de Kock, that shot. He's so good at getting underneath the ball, hitting the ball behind square, but a long way into the stands, using the pace. Yorker, that's the response. But the final 3 balls go for 11. Good one for Guyana. 1-3-6 for 4.
Yannick Carrier. Leslie for juniors unmoved. As soon as the silver caught the ball, they went up in celebration. Jubilation for them, but despair in the end.
Well, they were all convinced that there was an edge. Was there an edge? The silver was convinced. Caraya was convinced. Most of the Trinidad Tobago Red Force were convinced. But the most important man, Nickel, was Leslie for Jr., who was unmoved.
What about that for a response? Switch hit all the way for 6. This game is on.
Oh, what a stroke that was. Rutherford is on fire. Trying to say to Caraya, I am going to take you out of this attack. That was beautifully played. Not often you see a switch it for 6.
Hitting with the wind as well. 5 deliveries now, Carrier's ball to Rutherford. That's the first runs, but all 5 of them, Sir Curly, have been the leg break. We haven't seen the googly just yet. These two have got some beef, as people my age like to say. Bit of rivalry, Sir Curly, because last season, Carrier got Rutherford out on the very first delivery of his innings. I think he may be aiming for that rough area right outside of the off stump for Rutherford. Wasn't given by umpire. What do you think, Sir Curly?
It's hard to tell.
Catch it, bravo! How's that?
It is amazing how much happens when a leg spinner comes into bowl. Seems like the game is on a knife edge all of a sudden. Something's going to give. Whether it be Rutherford hitting more maximums or Carrier getting wickets. Interesting to see that arrive. I went down to check a couple overs ago. It wasn't really any dew out there. But clearly something, whether it's the perspiration or the dew, something is bothering Carrier. This is the 3rd time now he's wiped that ball.
Beautifully bowled. Pitched on the middle stump. Missed the outside edge. Missed the off stump.
An eventful over. Don't move a muscle, folks. This is a cracker of a encounter. 1 4 3 for 4. Time for Blue Waters drinks break. Shannon Gabriel. Shannon Gabriel with ball in hand from that southern end. Last over went for 13, but the captain has still persisted with him. So currently we saw for Hetmeyer and now for Rutherford. For the left-handers, that ploy to go full and wide or good length and wide seems to be the mode that they want to take against them. And he's got fine leg up. And 2 square on the leg side boundary for Rutherford, maybe for that hook.
No,
147 runs required, 148 balls. So basically, Nicola, run a ball. Who is it going to be? 6 wickets in hand for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. This is shaping up to be an exciting finish.
Down the leg side, it's been a struggle for Gabriel today. And even though the Harpy Eagles, the top order currently hasn't fired the extent that they would want, they would know that they've got Shepherd in there, who's got 250s against this side last season. Dominated things here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, specifically with bat in hand. And I've got Moti, who we've all seen can bat, and the debutant Quinton Sampson. This partnership critical. A rare change of pace from Gabriel.
Yeah. Next one.
Mentioned that Carrier currently has gotten Rutherford out. He will be the wicket that they'll be planning for. Another man who's gotten him out twice in list A cricket is Sunil Narain. And he has 4 overs remaining. When does Darren Bravo go back to him?
I reckon we could see him very soon. Apart from trying to prize out the wicket of the dangerous Rutherford. Shannon Gabriel doesn't normally bowl more than maybe 2 or 3 overs in a spell.
Wake up!
Come back well, you know, Gabriel currently. Only 2 runs in this over when the asking rate is 6. Well, Jaden Seals likes watching cricket. He loves his quick cricket and he loves his Ashes as well. He's trying a bit of short broad. Maybe some switching of the bails. Trying to be slick. We'll see if it works. More drying of that hand. Is it perspiration or is it dew?
has to be perspiration, because if it's dew, can't be rubbing in the grass.
Valid points to Curtly Ambrose. 2 from the over, 1-4, 5-4. And now we will have the Blue Waters drinks break. Tickets for the West Indies versus England CG United One-Day International and T20 International Series are now available to buy via the West Indies ticket service presented by MasterCard. Fans can save by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com, and you can save up to 20% on box office tickets when you purchase them online. Visiting many islands around the Caribbean. Such an important series after this Super 50 for a new era of West Indies cricket. And we'll be traveling to the home of Sir Curtly Ambrose. Can't wait for that. Antigua. It's been a day of many excellent performances, but Yannick Carrier, first with bat in hand, has led the way. He came in at 172 for 4 and was instrumental in the Red Force getting to 290. Put on 71 runs in the last 10 overs. Could be the difference in this game, given the way the surface has played and how well he's contributed with ball in hand in the last couple overs. We'll be disappointed, the Harpy Eagles, that the top 4 all got starts. Well, with the exception of Chanapal, will face more than 20 deliveries, but this partnership has developed nicely. 45 from 58. A lot of work still to be done. 146 runs away, the Harpy Eagles, from victory.
A wicket apiece for Seals, Hussain, Narayan and Hines. Gabriel a little bit expensive. Seals a little bit expensive as well. It's been hard work for the bowlers. And that's where we are at the moment. The Guyana Harpy Eagles need another 146 to win of 144 balls. So this is turning out to be an exciting finish. Who will take it? The Red Force or the Harpy Eagles? Stick around.
And stick around for this. This is must-see TV, Yannick Carrier. And this matchup against Rutherford. It's great to see how well the wrist spinners have done in this tournament. You heard Darren Gang and Matt Floyd talk about it earlier. He got 4 for 57 against the Windward Islands. Hayden Walsh got a 5-wicket haul earlier today. Got a few others that have done well. Abhijay Mansingh from CCC picked up a couple of wickets against the Academy. Javed Leacock from the Barbados Pride, another leg spinner who got 4 wickets yesterday for the Barbados Pride. So West Indies, we know the need of a quality leg spinner. It's great to see there's competition for that place. Carrier holds it at the moment. Leg slip in place, attacking from Bravo.
Oh, yes,
And again, persists with the leg break delivery, spinning back into Rutherford.
He's got lots of protection on the leg side. Yannick Carrier. Long on, Deep mid-wicket, deep back was square. Forcing Rutherford to hit into the wind.
It's gone straight up. This could be the wicket. And almost put down, but Gabriel holds on, and Carrier. It's been a stunning day for him.
Try the switch hit once too often. Held out to Gabriel on the second attempt. And that's the wicket the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force were looking for. He was looking dangerous. Sheffield Rutherford. And a rush of blood right after the drinks break. Why did he do that? Was that necessary? I'll say no.
It's amazing how the field can influence a batter's decision. Only long off was deep. On that offside boundary, Rutherford saw an opportunity, couldn't take it. Gone for 30, 145 for 5. Quinton Sampson in his first professional game. And what circumstances, with his team in need of 146 more runs and high pressure. Purchase for Carrier, he's bowled well, even to the left-hander. And now, how aggressive will Darren Bravo be? Saw the leg slip to the left-hander, now he's got 2 slips for the right-hander.
Bounce and turn. Really bowling well. And that was the last wicket to have fallen. Sheffield Rutherford went going for the switch hit. Chana Gabriel almost make a mock of it into his chest. Caught it in a second attempt.
Catch it, Bravo.
Sampson off the mark. Well, what a way to get off the mark in your professional career with a boundary.
A little bit too short that time from Carrier. And with the slow nature of the pitch, Sampson had enough time to plunder it over extra cover for 4.
Sampson was included in this Harpy Eagles side because of that power-hitting ability displayed at the trial games. They believe he's that X-factor player who can finish the innings along with Shepherd. Let's see. .150's come up. I loved after that wicket, Sir Curtly. Carrier pointed to his captain and said, "Give me the ball." Took 23 overs, Bravo, to get Carrier into the attack. Obviously, Rutherford being a left-hander, but second time now in 2 seasons, Carrier's gotten the wicket of Rutherford. Wicket in the over, 150 for 5.
Go, Keely, come on. Yeah.
Shepherd, Moti, only 2 really convincing batters left, but Shepherd can do damage. If they can get it to below 100, this partnership, you just never know. And Darren Bravo's senses an opportunity. Opportunity to finish this game off. He's being aggressive. He's gone back to Akil Hussain, so will be spin from both ends.
The pressure is building. And the Guyana Harpy Eagles batters.
Fight it, creature. Fight it. We need you.
They do need a good partnership from these two, Sampson and Sinclair. You know Shepherd can be dangerous. Also Moti as well. But the partnership now is going to be so important.
Oh! Go and kill. Where can kill? Where can kill?
A little bit too close for the cut shot.
Shit. Go and kill. Keep going, kill. Preach. For he. Right and good.
Slip still in place. Sampson.
Catch a creature. Oh gosh, I
Put down. Carrier, who's been involved in everything. Bat ball now in the field.
Yeah,
Struck it hard though, Sampson.
Would have been a great catch. Struck it well. And Carrier outstretched way to his right. Couldn't hold on.
Non-creech. Yeah.
Shepherd padded up, likely to come in next. He likes this opposition. 250s last season, both were against the Red Force. One of them a strike rate of 160 here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Good memories. Tight over. 153 for 5. After 28 overs, the Red Force were 152 for 3. Harpy Eagles have lost 2 additional wickets, but just 1 run separates the 2 teams at this juncture. It's been highly entertaining with Carrier in the attack.
Catch it, Bravo.
Could have another one. Bravo completes the catch, and it's Carrier again. Golden arm. He's been in everything today.
That was a fine catch. Was going away from him. Darren Bravo, the skipper, made good ground, kept his eyes on it, and took a great catch in the end. That man Carrier. Oh dear. Oh dear. The celebration will have to end. How could you do that, Carrier? My word.
No ball signaled. And Carrier was the offender who dropped Sampson in the last over. Now, he's dismissed him, but he's overstepped.
That is one of the worst feelings for a bowler, to get a wicket and only to hear no ball called. It was a great catch. Never easy going over your head. But the celebrations were short-lived.
2 reprieves now for Sampson. Can he capitalize? He's got a free hit as well. Hines a mere spectator, and this is why Sampson was brought into the team, for this power hitting ability.
Certainly capitalized on that free hit. Struck it well. The fielder at the long on position. Hines at that position thought for a brief moment he was going to get it. Well, he did, but from beyond the boundary.
Watching Carrier in these last couple of overs and Hossain's last over as well, a lot of deliveries played on the back foot by the Harpy Eagles. They're going shorter in length because of the surface and because of how much purchase they're getting. Seems to be tougher to hit, as we saw from that first delivery where he should have had the wicket.
Oh. Easy, Shadow.
23 years of age, Quentin Sampson. Golden opportunity to kickstart his career.
This time he should be gone, and Carrier strikes back again.
Didn't cost them that much. And of course, the umpires will check for that front foot. Not even close this time. He made sure of it. Good, easy catch by Sunil Narayan at first slip. And he celebrates Yannick Carrier. He deserved that wicket. Quentin Sampson's short stay has come to an end. He's gone for 13. Guyana Harpy Eagles, 160 for 6.
Well, Mario Shepherd's come to the middle, but no. Height. Could have been going down as well. A second slip has been employed.
Pressure is really building. That was the fall of Quentin Sampson. Easy catch by Narayan at first slip. Good height. No problems there whatsoever. Pressure building on the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, this purchase, there's a lot out there for Carrier and the spin. 160 for 6.
No, kill.
Required run rate is just over 6, but running out of batters. 6 down now. Guyana. It's been a run chase that has never really got going. Lots of starts, a few half-decent partnerships, but no biggies. Just lost wickets at regular intervals. Keep getting pegged back. And now there's a lot on Kevin Sinclair. Got runs in the first game at the back end.
Go in, boys. Come on in, boys.
Need more runs from him today. And that man, Romario Shepherd.
Thank you.
Who can certainly hold a bat.
Oh, done. Don't force it, Keely. Come on. Work with you, Keely. Come on in, boys. Working, man. That vibe we're talking about. Come on, Keely. All you, Keel. All you, Keel. Oh, my God.
Turn and bounce, Shakira.
Yeah, lots happening for the Red Force spinners. Just look at that ball from way up the crease, angled in. Then it turned and bounced.
Working, Keel.
It's just going to make it so much more difficult for the Harpy Eagles batters.
Oh!
And again, this time on the front foot. 2 Jaffers to end the over. Just one from it. 6-1 for 6.
Yeah.
Or 130 needed from the last 20 overs, which T20 terms isn't that much, but it is when you're 6 down. Lofted on purpose over cover. He hasn't got all of that. It will be 2.
Good on Sinclair, just playing with the spin there. Just lofting that one over the infield for an easy 2. And the Carrier continues to drag that ball. He is perspiring quite a lot.
The problem for Guyana here is that they've still got 4 overs of Sunil Narain to negotiate. He's gone at just 3 and over, hasn't bowled for a while. Carrier has got a couple of wickets. He's got 5 and a bit left. Hossain's got 4 left, so plenty of spin. And that's what's been stifling Guyana in the middle overs. Plus they've taken wickets. Might not even have to bowl too much seam. Big shot, skewed off the outside edge. Is it a chance? No, just over the head of Jason Mohammed. Lucky.
A few balls ago, it just commended Kevin Sinclair for hitting with the spin. Romario Shepherd on this occasion going against the turn, trying to heave that one leg side. And it takes a leading edge. Luckily for him, it's gone too far from Jason Mohammed. His position on the circle, just for that one that beats Darren Bravo, who's a bit closer in that extra cover.
Googly. Directed as he would like. 2 more to the total.
But yeah, there's still so much spin to contend with. And quality spin at that. 4 overs from Sunil Narain. That will be in the back of these batters' heads. That underscores the importance of that spell from Terrence Sainz. The fact that he was able to take a wicket, and big wicket in that. He's done so much for Red Force.
Oh. Just doesn't carry. Narayan can't believe it. He wants another catch at slip.
Yeah, taking the outside edge. Perhaps it hit the glove of the silver on the way through. That's what slowed it down. Can't believe it didn't carry to him, Narayan. Carrier asking lots of questions.
Yeah, not too many answers being provided at the moment. He's caused issues from ball 1, really. Gave Sherpa and Rutherford nightmares. Balls he bowled to him. Another miscue. This one, though, straight to long off. Guyana here, falling in a bit of a heap. T&T spinners doing the job.
Yeah, you can just tell from the celebrations that they think they've gotten the game now. They've dismissed Romario Shepherd, who wants more tries to hit the ball against the turn. Just checking for that front foot. It's a legal delivery. Once more, Shepherd, ill-advised, goes against the turn. And it's easily held at long off by Keon Otley. Shepherd goes with little impact, just 4 runs. Guyana Harpy Eagles 168 for 7.
I said something and he went, there you go, Keely. Come on there, boys. Working, man. Working, boys.
Gurukesh Moti in at number 9 for Guyana. Average is pretty healthy, 22, best of 39 not out. A couple of lusty blows at the end of the innings against Windward Islands.
Yeah, we must give credit though to Yannick Carrier. His length is so good. He isn't too full, so he hasn't given an opportunity to negate that spin. It's very good bowling.
Oh yes, Akil boy. Really good, Keely. Really good, Keely.
Good bowling, but very
Working
questionable
Akil,
batting
come on.
when you've already tried to play that shot and miscued 1 to the offside. You've had 1 let off, and to try and do the same again, just a little bit naive.
Oh yes, man. Gonna dig his team in a hole. Gonna dig his team in a hole, Akil.
Romario Shepherd is a genuine all-rounder.
Needs to play shots. Needs
Guys
to play
to follow
shots,
aren't
Keely,
really. Well, they aren't. So is that the last hope for Guyana? Something special is going to have to happen from the tail. And Sinclair, top fielding behind, square on the offside by Terence Hines. T&T been pretty good in the field as well.
Yeah, they've really supported their bowlers. There was a chance put on early on by Darren Bravo and then one more by Yannick Carrier. Generally, they've been really good in the field.
Oh! Getting a bit of bounce from Akil Hossain.
Yeah, he's got a pretty high action, so he does usually get hit to bounce. Looks like the iron ball there as well.
Come on, kid. Come on, Critchy.
Almost a maiden. But that single means it isn't, and it means that Sinclair will keep the strike. 169 for 7.
Working, Larry. Come on, Larry.
Yeah, next over. Lead into How is that one? Given. That's out. Hit him on the full. Sinclair doesn't like it. But it was certainly one to be debated.
Yeah, he's just missed a full delivery. Hit right on the toe. Oh, Sinclair perhaps thinking that was drifting down leg. Given the dreaded finger of umpire Leslie Reefer Jr. is raised. Sinclair goes for a very watchful 20 from 48 deliveries. He tried. Unfortunately, he's dismissed. And once more to Yannick Carrier. Guyana Harpy Eagles 169 for 8.
The captain, Veerasamy Permaul, averaging 14.98 in this form of the game, in at number 10, and needs to do something very special to save his side.
Oh, yeah!
He's bowled, chopped on, and that is 5 for Yannick Carrier. He is having a day out, runs with the bat, and now a 5-wicket haul.
He's having a dream night here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And it's a first baller for Veerasamy Permaul. Oh, takes the inside edge and onto the middle stump. Joy for Yannick Carrier. Veerasamy Permaul can make no impact. Guyana Harpy Eagles lose another 169 for 9.
Miles Smith didn't have a great day with the ball. 5 overs, none for 38. Maybe today's his day with the bat. You never know. Record would suggest unlikely, though. Only scored 5 runs in his career so far. This is a hat-trick ball for Yannick Carrier. Can he do it? Went for the googly. You can understand why he did, but his radar was all wrong there.
And this is his second wicket of the over. First ball of your Simon Pramal going for a big drive. Big gap in between bat and pad, and it takes the inside half of the bat and onto the stumps.
Well, this will be one of the easier player of the match decisions we've had to make, I think. And I think maybe he's seen the scorecard from Queen's Park Oval. Yannick Carrier, his leg-spinning rival for the West Indian jersey, Hayden Walsh Jr. 60 not out, the 5-wicket haul, and he's betted him. Chance, possibly, no, over his head. He'll want 6 here, I'm sure. One more look at that Permal attempted drive through the covers. And Yannick Carrier did an Imran Tahir. He was halfway to the boundary.
Yeah, I was wondering if he has seen the scores at the other game. Just saying to Hayden Walsh Jr., you're going to have to do better.
Moti goes up and over the offside, hits it well for 4. He's not going to hang around.
He thrives in situations like this, Moti. Oh, that's wonderfully played. Got to the pitch of the ball and just had a nice big drive to the left of Darren Bravo at extra cover. It's come a bit straighter now, Darren Bravo.
Oh, God.
2 wickets in the over, 176 for 9. Great to see Hayden Walsh Jr. back to form with bat and ball for the Leeward Islands. Brilliant day for him. 60 not out, 5-wicket haul. The Leewards win again and bowl out a second side in a row cheaply.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Narayan's back. Doesn't get any easier. It's been a great day for the leg-spinning all-rounders, though, hasn't it? Carrier with a 5-wicket haul and 71 not out. Hayden Walsh, 60 not out and his own 5-wicket haul. Brilliant.
Oh, geez, Sunil boy.
I'm sure many people around the Caribbean, selectors included, will be happy to see leg spinners performing.
Yeah.
Particularly because they're taking wickets, though.
Oh, my God.
It does help that they're making valuable contributions with the bat. But yeah, we're all pleased to see Hayden Walsh Jr. in and amongst the wickets. He's struggled for a few years now. So it's good to see him getting a chance to bowl lots of overs and getting results.
Yeah! Edged and gone. Moti turns and it's all over. Big collapse by Guyana to finish the game. They were 145 for 4, 176 all out. Trinidad and Tobago have now won 15 of their last 17 against Guyana in List A cricket. Guyana Amazon Warriors beat the Trinbago Knight Riders in the CPL, but in 50 over cricket, Trinidad and Tobago very much top dogs of these two. Sunil Narayan finishing the job for his side, a second wicket for him, and richly deserved. That was a very, very impressive performance with bat and ball.
Yeah, a real commanding performance by the home team, the Trinidad and Tobago Right Force. And that was led by this guy here, Yannick Carrier. What an all-round show from him today. Half century and 5 wickets. Oh, what a day it was. Darren Bravo led this team well. He rotated his bowlers, but he led the way with the bat. Initially provided some much-needed impetus in those middle overs. Just talking to the youngster, Jaden Seals there, perhaps giving him some guidance. But it's all about Yannick Carrier. He was the man on show today. He's the guy with all the smiles. They do let him lead him off the field as expected, well deserved. He was brilliant today. Yannick Otley, he was good again. Brought up a half century at the top of the order, so he's in good form for the Red Force. Boy, they look to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament.
They do. It's 2 wins and 1 abandoned game now. Plenty of bonus points as well in that innings. Carrier will have picked up a bonus point for the 5-foot, bonus point for bowling out the opposition 2 and restricting them in the 3rd power play, which we didn't even get to, but they get the bonus point for that. Obviously, once we've calculated all of those, we'll let you know how many they've got. They also got a couple, didn't they, when they were batting, because they faced less than 50% dot balls. It's all looking rosy in TNT's garden at the moment. Guyana, well, they just haven't been at their best in the first 2 games. They won against the Windward Islands, but today, look at that. Look at how many starts they got. The top 7 all getting to double figures. 30 was the top score. That tells a real story, doesn't it? Just needed 1 or 2 of those guys to go on. In the end, the innings lasts just 33.4 overs.
All right, Force bowlers. 1 wicket for Seals, 1 for Hossein, 1 for Terrence Hines, 2 for Sunil Narayan. But it was all about Yannick Carrier, introduced into the attack in the 23rd over. And he took 5 wickets for 34 in just 6 overs. And he is the one that really preempted that collapse. They lost 6 for 31 runs, the Harpy Eagles. And it was a total team effort by that Right Force bowling lineup.
Team effort, but overall you'd say that Carrier living up to his name, carrying his team today. A brilliant all-round performance. 290 for 8, the TNT Red Force, and they've bowled out the Guyana Harpy Eagles for 176. That is a big, big win by 114 runs. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side of that, we will have the presentation for you. Trinidad and Tobago enjoying the comforts at home in this Super 50 Cup. No result in their first game against CCC, although they may well have gone on to win that game. Rain came down early on in CCC's run chase. And they beat the Windward Islands Volcanoes fairly convincingly, chased down 255 with a couple of overs to spare. They won that by 6 wickets. And now, their most impressive performance of all, they have thrashed the Guyana Harpy Eagles by 114 runs. Really was a very good performance all round with bat and ball, and it means that they are unbeaten and they are going to be a force in this tournament. They're going to be very hard to stop, particularly here in Trinidad. Good team performance, but one man shone like a beacon. Yannick Carrier with the bat. 71 not out, gave them real momentum at the end of the game. Then he picked up wickets as well. He will be the player of the match, I'm sure. Here is Nikhil Uttamchandani.
Welcome to the post-match presentation in this match 8 of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Before we get started, of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors for making this possible. CG United, our title sponsor, MasterCard, Dafabet, Blue Waters, and Visit Trinidad. I've got Versamy Pramod, the captain of the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Versamy, tough luck today. Where do you feel this game was lost?
Definitely, I think in the bowling, we wasn't able to pick up wicket in the middle. I think Bravo batted well in the middle, and Carrier come down at the back end and made a score. And in batting, I think we had a good start, and then in the middle we threw the wicket away, and we didn't have the momentum coming down.
In that bowling inning specifically, how did you feel at the break about the 290?
Yeah, as a team, I think we could have got the 290 because we had a good start. It's just that in the middle we threw it away.
And now 1 win, 1 loss. What for you as captain specifically needs to improve going forward?
Well, definitely as we bat in, we need to improve going forward. In the bowling tour, we think we need to get it right. As a fast bowling unit, I think we haven't put it together as yet, and hopefully the next game we could get it right.
A series of 20s in that top order. Guys can't seem to convert to the next step. How do you get them to go and make those big 50s and 100s?
Well, we have to spend time at the crease. The most important thing is spend time at the crease. If you could take a leave out of Bravo book, I think he spent time at the crease, and he could show that spending time at the crease could eventually get a good score.
Versamy, hard luck today and hope to see you next week. All the best.
All right, thank you.
That's Versamy Pramod. Let's get Darren Bravo now, the captain of the TNT Red Force. Darren, thanks a lot for joining us. As captain, you must be very happy your team starting the tournament well, still unbeaten. What has impressed you the most?
Yeah, I thought it was clinical in this particular game. I thought the guys took full responsibility, each and every single player, so I'm quite happy about that.
Tell me about the batting performance specifically. How did you feel about the 290?
Yeah, I thought it was a good total, probably 10 to 15 runs short. I believe he was in a very good position, and obviously we lose some wickets in clusters, so that sort of pulled us back a little bit. But having said that, I thought Yannick Carrier played exceptional innings in the back end of the innings, and everybody chipped in nicely. So 290 on the board, we were quietly confident with our bowling lineup as well.
How is Evan Lewis? Saw him go off the field. What's the status of his injury?
Yeah, he's okay, but I haven't spoken to the physio just yet, so hopefully he'll be ready for the next game.
Right, that's the batting side of things. Let's talk about your 3 spinners. Narayan, Hossain, Carrier, all 3 different bowling types, took 8 wickets today. As a captain, what is that luxury like, and why do you think they're so difficult to score against?
I think their line of length is superb. Obviously, Suna is world class, and having him on our team give us that level of confidence. I think Yannick has been putting in a lot of work. Tremendous. He's already on the West Indies team, so that in itself is confidence. We all know Otley is international as well, so it's just a matter of them going out and executing their plans. Before this particular game, we had a very, very good team meeting, and just a matter of going out there and executing. So all in all, I think it was a clinical performance, and hopefully we can continue moving forward in the same vein.
A lot of positives. Are there anything you think needs to improve going forward in the tournament from your side?
There's always room for improvement. I can't actually single out anything, but as a team, we'll come together once more and plan exceptionally well before our next game.
Really well done today, Darren. Congrats.
Cheers.
That's winning captain Darren Bravo. And now, before we depart, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask Gayatri Bazdeo Matabadal, the assistant manager of operations at CG United, to present Yannick Carrier with his player of the match for his half century, as well as a 5-wicket haul in this game. He was splendid with his performances. Yannick, really well done. We'll have a word with him now. If you could just step here for me. Thank you so much. Yannick, use that mic. I know you've had a long day. I mean, where do we even start? This is your first list day 5-wicket haul since 2013. Just describe the emotion for me.
No, I think the most important thing for me is that we win the game. The most important. I play cricket to win cricket games, so I think it was a total team effort. But I think on today, I thank God for that performance I had today, and just to keep getting better.
9 wickets now in the first 2 times that you've bowled this season. Do you feel like your bowling has improved in any way? What have you done well this season?
I just try to work on my rhythm, work on my run-up and make sure my rhythm is good and keep repeating my action and my thought process, with situation and bowling, and there's a clear mindset in how I want to release the ball.
Let's talk about your batting a bit. Obviously, we know you've got first-class hundreds, you've got a few 50s in international cricket as well. How much emphasis do you place on your batting side of your game in preparation for this tournament?
I love my batting, so I always have a batting man. I always, class myself as a batsman, instead of a bowler. But my role is trying to be a general all-rounder. But I love my batting, and I pay a lot of attention to my batting.
Tell me about bowling-wise with Akil Hussain and Sunny Narain, to have them partnering you. How much of a boost does that give you?
It's very important to have those guys in the team. They allow me to express myself. They keep it tight, and when I come to bowl, I just say express myself and try to get people out. So that's all I try to do.
What will this win do for the group going forward?
I think for us, there's areas we still need to improve on. I think we have a chat about the areas that we need to improve on and keep getting better. There's always room for improvement, and we need to keep getting better in this tournament for us to go further in the tournament.
Congratulations, enjoy this.
Hey, thanks, man.
So we've got a couple of days off in terms of the live matches from here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. You can watch the other games before that live, which are streamed via the West Indies YouTube channel, but we will be back on the 25th of October, which is on Wednesday. The Windward Islands Volcanoes still winless in this competition. They've lost 2 out of 2 against the Barbados Pride. They've played just 1 game, but they have won that game, and they look to have a very strong squad as well. It's a day game, so do join us a bit earlier than usual, 8:45 a.m. for a 9 o'clock start. But today, Trinidad and Tobago have asserted their dominance in 50-over cricket once again against Guyana.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Coming around to you, Darren. Right. Yes! Come on! Yes! Come on! Yes! Come on! Finally get it right ball this season. Get it! Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, man. Shit. Good. Good. That's over, boys. Next side, Hemi. Check in 2. Yes, 2. Catch it, catch it. Catch him, Shaka. Yes, man. Catch it, catch it. Catch him, Shaka. Yes, man. Yes, man. Well on, Jaden. Well on, Jaden. Catch it. High 6. Catch it. High 6. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Yeah. Catch it, catch it. Yeah. Catch it, good! Yeah! Catch it, good! Yeah! Catch it, good! Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!